See how deep the bullet lies. Unaware I'm tearing you asunder. There is thunder in our hearts. Is it too much hate for the ones we love? Tell me we both matter, don't we? You. You and me won't be unhappy and never really could. I make a deal with God and I'd get up to small places. Be running up that road, be running up that hill, be running up that building. You say you only You wanna feel how it feels.
Tell me now, how do I feel?
You don't wanna hurt me, but see how deep the bullet lies. Unaware I'm tearing you asunder. There is thunder in our hearts. Is it too much hate for the ones we love? Tell me we both matter, don't we?
Bandido's on your live. It's Thursday, October 6th, 7:30 a.m. Hailing from the Pacific Northwest, Portland, Oregon. That's where I'm streaming from. And it's a big day because I am dropping a brand new build video for you guys. It's actually going to launch today at 9 a.m. So be sure you're tuned in for that. I will be dropping links in the chat, and we will actually chime into the premiere when it does go live at 9 a.m. But for now, we're going to be tuxing around with some ongoing directive builds. Are you with me? Let's go.
You can tell by the way I use my love.
And we're live. What's going on, Bandidos? Happy Thursday. We're almost here to that weekend, and that's just that much closer to Halloween. I hope you're stoked for that. What are you going to be, guys? What are you going to be for Halloween? I need to know, because I need some Halloween ideas too. Someone's trying to talk me into dressing up as a crayon. That way I walk around town looking like an imbecile. So, you know, pretty stoked about that. That's probably the best idea out there. Last year I went as TuxedoBandido, of course. Went as me as myself. But I don't know, something different this year. Anybody can do anything hunter-like? Let us know. So we're gonna be working on ongoing directive builds today. And so I went around and grabbed a bunch of stuff, but this one's gonna be different, not just an average ongoing directive build. I suppose what we're going to do is something, well, I wanna try, I don't know if it'll work, something around the, shield. That's right, let's do something around.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
James, good choice, brother. Hope you enjoy it, man. We got guys that have been in the club for, God, practically a year, as long as I've had the club, man. So a lot of retention. It's a really good club, and I continue to serve it value. So anyways, man, I appreciate you supporting me in the channel. Thanks for committing. So this is what I'm thinking, guys. I'm thinking the shield. And the reason why is because I'm going to, that's the deflector shield, okay? The deflector shield. So I'm thinking the deflector shield with ongoing directive. So this is gonna be a unique little synergy going on here. You guys know where I'm going with this? Can anybody guess where I'm going with this? Because, let me see here. Let me close this up. What up, Dragon? And so what I'm thinking, there's a synergy here that's, I'm not sure anybody's played out yet. And it's the Ridgeway's Pride, right? So the Ridgeway's Pride, I'm sure you guys already know this. I created a build video a while back called the, what is it called? It's a superhero Captain America build. And so basically the deflector shield, it deflects the enemy's bullets. No surprises there. But when you're wearing the Ridgeway's Pride, those deflected bullets apply bleed, and you're playing in close, so you end up getting all of that armor regen from those enemies too. And so if they're not shooting at your shield, then you're gonna be shooting at them with whatever pistol we decide to go with, right? And then also, look, we could get survivalist, damage to targets out of cover, and get perfect status on that pistol. That'd be a cool one. And so anyways, we get bleed, and then if we run ongoing directive, what do we get, guys? Special ammo, and then we're gonna amp up our pistol, right? So I don't know, what do we do? Status effects? Do we bleed them all out? You know what I mean? We could try to bleed them out. What do you guys think? What up, King? Yeah, so so it's gonna be tanky. So yeah, we're gonna run this with armor. And so I'm not skill tiers, but we can also go skill damage. But I'm thinking, you know, if you guys, I'm real finicky with these builds. You know what I mean? These deflector builds. Like, I see a lot of people put out deflector build videos, and I just kind of shake my head because I use the deflector myself, and I'm sure you guys do. The reality is that there's so many times where enemies are not shooting at your shield at all. And I mean, like, and I'm not just talking about the shooting at your head. That's just, you know, some people just believe there's a complete way around that, which there is not. Trust me. I've stood on 3-story buildings where the enemies were below and they were still shooting at my head. So, you know, people are like, no, you got to climb up onto a skyscraper, get to floor 100 of the summit, point your gun to the moon, and they won't shoot at your head. They'll shoot the shield. It's like, who's gonna fucking do that? It's a crazy ass, you know what I mean? So yeah, no, they always shoot at your head, man. It's just like, yeah, sometimes you could do like little tricks to kind of get a better angle, but it's just, I'm just gonna keep it real, guys. This shield is just not meant to be like 100% the source of damage for you or the source of defense. It's not. It's a part-time lover is basically what it is. And so you need to have power, man. You need to have power, and this isn't gonna be it. And even if you go all tanky and all regen, they're still gonna fucking pound you out. The shield is gonna break and you're gonna suffer. It's not the weakest shield in the world, but what I'm trying to say is just like, if you try to use this shield and solely this shield to clear content, like, then it's gonna take you forever, because I promise you, I'll show you when we're out there. We'll stand there and people are gonna be like, the enemies will literally just be staring at me like deer in headlights. I did a whole video about it, and I'll be staring back at them and they're staring at me, and it's like, are you gonna shoot? And they're like, no. And I'm like, well, do you want me to shoot? And they're like, sure. And so then I shoot them, and then, you know, and then they run away. But they have this weird reaction to the shield, right? It's just weird. They freeze. And then if they don't freeze, they're shooting you in the face if they're an elite, a lot of the time. And then the non-elites, they, for the most part, can't help but shoot at the shield, or they don't shoot at all. So either way, there's like many scenarios where you're not deflecting. And if you're not deflecting, it could take forever to clear even a simple control point if you're waiting for everybody to shoot your shield. So that's why you gotta have a loaded gun. Your gun has gotta be hitting hard. It has to be hitting hard. It's really a pistol build, and then it's a tank build, and then it's a deflector build. All right, so you got to be tanky in order to run the deflector, basically. So that's why. So from there, we can go, Right on, James. Appreciate you, man. Nice little skull next to your head. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for supporting the channel. You probably weren't here when I gave you a shout out, but I did give you a shout out. Shout out again, James. No, appreciate you. A good level you chose there too. So anyways, so you gotta have the armor, but most important thing is you gotta have the damage. And so I guess what I'm trying to also say is that, like, I don't think it's too wise to roll too much into skill damage, because if they're not shooting at you, then, you know, there's no skill damage going out. So what I'm thinking is maybe, like, you know, we could go headshot damage and armor cores like that. We could go status effects and try to bleed them out, but we need armor. We definitely need armor. So I can do that with armor right there. What do you guys think? Any ideas? Protection from elites, like, yeah, it's probably gonna be where my mods are at. You know what I mean? It is. It's probably where my mods. You know, we could try the ongoing directive backpack to bleed them out longer. I don't know if that's smart, you know, because with the Rich Man's Pride chest, we should be bleeding them all the time. So I don't know if we need to bleed them longer. You know what I mean? I mean, it also increases the bleed damage, and that's a little bit helpful. So, you know, we got options here, I guess. Let's just slap something together and see where it takes us. Let's start with headshot damage. And then let's see if we can get as much armor as we can on this thing. There we go. It's like I almost tried this before. I don't think I did, though. What should we do with the backpack? Wicked? Should we do a wicked backpack? So yeah, the chest has got to be rigid. So the chest is going to give us bleeding edge, which supplies bleed. That's our source of status effects, all right? And so it's going to have crits on it. Not going to really be playing into that, but we're also going to have the armor regen, so we will be playing into that. Then I'm going to do headshot damage, because that's what we're going to be going for mostly, is headshots. So let's do that. Then let's do that. We'll change the course, and then let's do that. And then for the backpack, I mean, we could put Golan for Perfectly Wicked, but Perfectly Wicked's not that helpful. I think it's just in a longer time, but we're gonna constantly be applying status effects. I'm not really worried about extending the time of the Wicked, because we're just gonna be applying it. There's that. I mean, there's Creeping Death. What do you guys think? Wicked on something, but what? What? Anarchist Cookbook. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I just don't want to. Golan would be a waste of a slot, because we're gonna be playing it so close. You know what I mean? And constantly shooting that, you know, 15 meters with the chest. We don't need a skill to get the status effects. So I'm thinking, like, I think in a perfect world we'd have D&H, right? Like a D&H backpack with Wicked. I just don't think I have that. D&H, if not, then Sad. Let's see what we got here. Memento's obviously good. You pick up the trophies, but then we'd have to find another source of status effects. That's something. Let's see. The setup. No. We can do Wyvern. God, where are all my backpacks? I swear. I look in here. We could put bonus armor. That could be cool too, right? Actually. What, adrenaline rush? Creeping death would help with the healing. But yeah, you're right, because what up, Dardinio? Yeah, I think we're gonna do protection from elites for the mods. Yeah, because one shot and everybody's bleeding with this, and a pistol, you know, it keeps me from having to spread the love too much. I could put regen. That wouldn't be bad. Also, like have a base regen, and then there's this one here, adrenaline rush. Does have crits on it, but that one's pretty good right there because it's got armor and regen on it. We could start with that, and then I can roll the talent to I have a feeling we're gonna need bonus armor. You know what I mean? I have a feeling we're gonna be taking a lot of heat. But so it's sort of like you'd either take bonus armor to prevent damage and then you don't have to heal as fast, or you put creeping death to heal really quickly and hope there's enemies to spread it onto, or we put on wicked and do damage. I feel like we should start with the damage and then like we normally do, and then go from there and start bringing back defense as we need it. Where's wicked? Wicked. So what do you guys think about the pistol? Do you think we should run survivalist? There it is. Okay, and use that special D50. Do you think it's worth it? Should we take a look at it? You know what I'm talking about? Well, I'm not sure we'll need the shield repair. Because we're gonna be powerful in our own right. So like if we have to drop our shield for whatever reason and get behind cover, we're gonna be all right. You know what I mean? We're gonna be all right. And so let's look at this pistol. So one is, do we use the busy little bee? And if so, do you think there's a chance that we're gonna try it out there. Is there a chance the busy bee works with the deflector? Has anybody tried it? Otherwise, we got the survivalist, which is deals 25. That's perfect sadist. So deal 25%. That's a D50. And so if we don't run the perfect sadist, then we're gonna have 20%. Right there. Actually, I already have that on my D50. That's weird. Everything's already rolled. So we might as well run survivalist unless we need something else. Yeah, combined arms. Good call. Good call. I don't like, but I did, okay, so we got the pistol, assault, shotguns. Like, I try not to put too much into the shield, like, and so, you know, so that's why I might not do the combined arms, because survivalist D50, I've never used this thing. Oh, it won't let us put the new skin on it. That sucks, right? Let's do probably overall weapon handling. Take that. Yeah, that sucks that the new skin doesn't work on that. It's a D50. I don't know. All right, now we're gonna need, I'm gonna go to put protection from elite mods here and here. We got a lot of crits on this build for not running a crit build. I'll be honest with you. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. All right. So let's see, crit chance. Let's see, we need to go to our pistol. So 1669. We got a lot of wasted slots. So 154 headshot damage though. The headshot damage won't apply to the pistol, which is what we'll be using here from sharpshooter. So we're using this, I guess, protection from elites. It also gives us a status effect from the grenades. Not that we're gonna need it. I'll put armor here. So we got base regen. If I had a D&H backpack, I would do that. Otherwise, if I had a free Providence, which I might somewhere, you know, Providence does also work because of the headshot damage there. And I do have Anarchist cookbooks. They're not the worst thing to get status effects. I just don't think we're gonna need it, but we could also run a TDI card. Oops, we need armor there. So I can do that. Oh, I see what you're saying, Durdunio. That's weird. That's cool though. All right. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Yeah. So let's just test this out. I do have better backpack options, but I think in a perfect world again, we'd run a D&H backpack, right? For the pistol. Now, if we're gonna have heals, do we need this fixer drone? And if not, should we run? Now, I know the deflector drone is a defender drone is a good idea, but it is kind of annoying to have to like. Well, I'm gonna use it, I guess. I always forget to use it. It's just kind of annoying because it's got such a short life, but it helps. All right, so there we go. That's the build. So we got Perfect Sadist and Wicked for damage. Plus, we're gonna get 20% amp damage. This is gonna be our source of status effects and heals. And then we, you know, the other 4 pieces, we got headshot damage everywhere that we can. I mean, this is 8. This is 8.1. Okay, I'll worry about that later. No, let's worry about it now. Sorry. Let me fix that. I had to do it for the slot so I could delete the extra pieces, you know what I mean? I mean, the Holoman Basque would, I mean, you'd be, I mean, bleed does accept damage to armor. Let me think. Damage to health. Does bleed do damage to health? God, I'd have to, I don't remember. Not much is buffed by damage to health. It's a nice map, by the way. So let me see here. What do we need? It's actually not a bad map. We got a Xena up there. We got Umbra here. Set control points, and we'll just head out over there. Afternoon, Ratman and Norwich. Yeah, but what about bleed, Div? Does the bleed damage to health? Wouldn't that help the bleed? It helps the plague of the outcast. Ooh, I like that idea, crew. Carry GR9. I was thinking about that. I'm not thinking about the second weapon right now. But we'll get there to perfect it. But I like that idea. Right now we're just gonna see if this works. We might. Do we love it or do we hate it? First impressions. That's kind of what I go for right away. You know what I mean? And you know when you die right away. You know what I mean? Hate it. Hate it. If you do !build, it gives you the link to the latest build video I dropped, which is the one that's coming up here at 9 a.m. So if you guys don't mind, if you do that, you can turn on your notifications and have a reminder for that build. All right, let's test it here. It's a good one, guys. It's a really good build. It's a legendary Brazos build. So see how they're bleeding? I gotta get used to this pistol, sorry. It's gonna take a second. Wow. I mean, they were easy. But still, we survived the first encounter. See, like right here. 2 shots on a red to kill him. See, I worry about how much, look at how much damage we took off of the, from that elite. I'm gonna play with it for a second. See how he's going for my face? See how I shoot at my face? The good news is that when he shoots at my face, it gets me to heal. So there's that. But he knocked off, like when we were fighting the other 2 guys, he knocked off about 30% of my armor. That worries me. That was just one elite. And we're gonna have teams of them in a minute. Reaper Hawk in the house. Boss phase build, right on. Is it the same build for both legendaries? It sounds like it. Oh, that's crazy, man. All ads and slap them without going down, huh? That's pretty cool. Lord Clint says there's no status that does health damage to a player. It does armor damage to an NPC. All right, let's get this guy bleeding. So, and I've also found like one of the best strategies is to try to get one guy's deflections to go to another guy instead of deflecting to himself. He'll most likely keep shooting if you do that. So like I'm gonna send his bullets to try to send them to the lady behind us. That way he keeps shooting. Because if you send them to him, he'll stop. I should kill this thing, huh? Come here, you little beast. You know that was gonna be a nuisance the entire time. So yeah, real easy to get. Okay, that guy's fucking down the block. I hate when they do that. Oh yeah, let's try the busy bee real quick. Let's see if that works. That would be cool. Well, because it would be cool if we get like for somehow like the bullets being deflected get counted as busy bee markers. It's actually a pretty good pistol all on its own. Actually, I was running in legendary, and it kills all on its own right. It's pretty good. So like in certain points on Roosevelt Island, I was able to like just use a pistol, never swap out, and just get massive busy bee stacks. And then when the enemies, like the difficult enemies came out, I'd finally switch over to my... Oh, there's a bad guy behind us. I'd finally switch out of it to my primary weapon, and it would have like the full 10 stacks. It's hard to tell, right? Because we got to track the deflected bullets, and this isn't something that you could test in the testing range. He just threw that grenade backwards. Did you see that? See that? So watch. I mean, it's not a bad idea to just rotate to your fucking gut. Use a busy bee to fucking load up, right? Like just to do this, and then get into position, switch guns, and just cook them, right? Well, they're already being cooked. but make them more well done, I guess we should say. Ah, bad time to be reloading.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Fucking hate those rushers though, Bob. I mean, it's a good form of defense too. I mean, you're not gonna get flanked like this, right? And I think that's really what the deflector shield is for. And that's nobody ever really uses it that way, but it's, in my opinion, it's meant to be like an anti-flank weapon. Like you got enemies rushing you, you throw up your shield real quick, go find some new cover or kill them real quick, and then, oops, I meant to switch weapons. See how, so let's let him heal us here.
Trauma detected. Agent requesting backup.
Notice I just shot him like 10 times and he didn't bleed. There's a little, it's not a perfect system, the whole Ridge Race Pride deflector shield thing. It's not. You'll notice that if you're paying attention. You'll notice I'll be like, hey, I just put like 4 bullets to that guy and he's not bleeding yet. And so I don't know if it's a delay in the icon from showing up or what. Simon Taylor, what up, man? Oh, do you think the decoy, deflector decoy stops the deflections? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but it's, huh? It's stopping a percentage of them, is what you're saying. I mean, I get that. Actually, I get that. I'm not sure anybody has ever really thought about that, though. Ooh, what a fucking jump. Ah, shield, come on. Fucking it happens to me all the time.
Detected. Hostiles are heavily armed.
Get this boss. Oh, how are you still alive, buddy? Come here. Come here. Oh, he's lucky. Okay, let me put on back on. I don't think that's working. Just put that on. The perfect sadist. Okay, frick that. I'm not gonna spend an hour on that, are you? Oh, she's annoying. Let's watch what she does. Look at that, not one deflection yet. Or maybe right there a little bit, Look at that, see that? I'm telling you, they won't shoot. Look, come on, right?
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
It's not just her, it's gonna be like this all day. It's gonna be like this all day. She's like, you want me to shoot? You know what I mean? So if you like try to rely on his shield and like, and nobody ever mentions that in their deflector shield build video, and it irritates me. It's just like, how can you not mention that? And it's really annoying because they're rolling in like 100% into skill damage and all in on skill damage, and it's just like, really? And your skill's not shooting, deflecting shit all the time? Like, This gun's a hand cannon, though, isn't it? Okay, let's see if he'll kill himself here. Or is he just gonna hit me in the head the whole time? So he got one deflection. You know he gets the deflection because he'll bleed, right? So that's good. Alright. Anyway, it's kind of irritating, right? So that's why I feel like we gotta have a really strong pistol. So I might get rid of the Religious Pride because of that, you know? If I feel like, honestly, if they're not shooting, then we're not getting a lot of bleed out of them either. Or is it better if I just get them killed? You know what I mean? I mean, we're somewhat strong here though, so I'm not feeling like really weak. It's just like I want to one-tap these mofos, you know? It's kind of more my style. Should I be putting on the Regulus? Should we get, because that'll give us bleed too, right? Drop the Sadist, put on the Regulus. Oh, my Regulus isn't here. Boo. Dutchy! What's up, man? Wookie in the house, thanks for the sub, Wookie. The orbit would be better. I mean, I'm no longer a fan of the orbit because of the busy bee. But the orbit would work if you're running an exotic on the other weapon, so there's still that. So it does have its uses. But honestly, like, I'd rather give up the exotic and go ahead and run the busy bee. The only one you might not want to do that with is the chameleon, because when you switch out of the chameleon, you're gonna lose your stacks. Does anybody run the chameleon with the orbit? I'm not a big fan of that because of the whole stack loss thing. So there we go. Let's see what this guy's gonna do. So it's this meaning. I'm not gonna use my gun. Demonstrate a point here. So try to keep him on my left shoulder. A lot of shots to my actual face, right? I'm gonna climb this building. And so he's gonna climb too, huh? Look at that. Ooh, that shot hurts him though, huh? You see that one shot? That's just one shot of this beast. Look, see, like, here's an elite right here. Oh, she's almost dead. Get this guy up again. Oh, not these guys. No lack of ammo on these guys. So we gotta try to use his bullets on her. The shield is burning to death? Is that what's happening right there? I mean, she was the one that was hurting the shield, not him, so. Since when did the shield burn to death? What up, Afro Man? Where is this fool? Oh, you're gonna jump down or what? You know how this is gonna work, right? I'm gonna go down, up, and you're gonna go down. All good. All right, do your thing. All right. Typical NPC behavior. Huh? So we also have the claws out, right? The claws out could work with this too. Let's go get that gear real quick. Ooh, that could be a good one right there. Yeah, unless the rogues like hit you and they break your shield, they could do that. They give you a swift kick to the face and break your shield at the same time with that same foot. Okay, so how would we do? So I'm gonna try this. Let me see if I have the piece. Let's try this real quick, and then. So the head, I'm looking for that headhunter. I'm gonna see if we can pull this off. And then I'm going to put the deflector. What? Oh, it's not gonna let me do it. Okay, let's do right foam on the right. So that's gonna be our source of status effects. Hold them still, pop them in the head. This is kill them faster. And then by doing it that way, what happens is the gun becomes a source of the shield is a source of defense, not an offense, which is where it belongs, in my opinion. I guess my point is like, oh, I didn't even check my mods. There's a point, there's a reason why they don't shoot at you. That's intentional, in my opinion. You know? They're freezing, like it's technically a good thing, right? Isn't it? So if you're just standing there, imagine if you had, forget about the deflector. What if you had your striker shield, all right? And how would you feel if you popped your striker shield and the enemy stopped shooting at you because of that? Would you feel good or bad? You'd feel pretty good, right? Because that's just like free reign, your shield would live forever. And so I think that's the point of the deflector. That's the NPC reaction we often look as bad. We look at it as a bad thing, but the reality is I think it's a good thing. You know? I think like them not shooting at the shield is a good thing. That means that we now can kill them, have a little bit more time to do so without getting in trouble. And that's why we need to have the damage to do it coming out of our right hand, not the shield. And if they do shoot at the shield, then awesome, right? Then it's a bonus damage almost. So if you look at the shield as a bonus damage and a source of defense, and the special skill power it really has is the deer in headlights effect. If you saw the last build video, that's it's right out of that. And that's the real talent that it has, the deer in headlights. And if they do shoot at it, then great, because it deflects. If they don't, then, you know, you got your gun, your hand cannon, hopefully. So that's what we got here. So I would actually run preservation would be really good with this. I'd be almost interested. Actually, yeah, we don't need that as a matter of fact. So none of my pistols are good. Shit for this setup. I don't have the right pistols. Let me go to the
Control point nearby.
I don't remember seeing my Regulus or my D50 over here. They might be in my other character. That sucks. Is that it? But what happens when they don't shoot at you? What are you doing when they stop shooting at you? You know what I mean? Does that mean that your weapon is whatever you have in your hand is really weak, and you're putting out so many shots with your pistol? Doesn't that kind of suck? I don't know. Maybe some people don't mind. You know, my finger starts to hurt though. I mean, there's nothing. Oh, there we are. We have those. Okay, good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the foundry set or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, the skill damage part. I wonder if we're better off with something else. So, hey, if we take off this, we could actually put on that. No. Let's try something different. We can always put on the memento. We know that's gonna work. Let's put on. Yeah. It's kind of cool taking off Ridge's Pride, even though there's a nice synergy there and it does work. You can have a little bit more fun. So let's. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Catharsis. That's some more heals there, baby. And then we can take off this. What would we go with? Technician, get the skill tier. I mean, we get 10% more skill damage. If we get the skill tier, it's not really that helpful. Well, I guess it would be for the rifle, huh? We're gonna be using our pistol, so I'm gonna roll this pistol over to preservation or what? What should we do? We're still gonna have bleed. But I'm hoping to start one-shotting these guys. So you're playing into the bleed. You know what I mean? It might not be that helpful only on the first thing, but if we do preservation, then 10% armor. That could be our heals right there, strong heals. We could also go strain. We could do close and personal, of course, more damage that way. But again, we're gonna be one-shotting. We could do instinct doesn't work with the shield. Where's that talent? Skill damage. What's it called? Spike. Headshots get 20% skill damage for 15 seconds. We do that. But then again, what happens when the enemies aren't shooting at the shield? Let's go preservation on this one. Rico, what up, brother? And then what we'll do is on the other pistol, so we're gonna bring the Liberty, the Regulus. So these will be other offensive pistols. This is kind of a defensive one, really. And then if we need to use Sadist, go back to Sadist, and we'll go back to this Survivalist. So now we got all options there. So so the skill tier would give us the status effects here to get another round of ammo. So that could be good. And it also gives us more skill damage. And technically we need the armor. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the armor core there. So yeah, we're gonna have a tier 7 shield. You can't have a tier 7 shield. Actually, let me go skill tier. That'd be smarter. All right. Now the idea is here, we've done these types of builds before with like the bulwark and whatever. Now that I remember, it is a smarter move to go with the skill tier instead of the armor. The idea is going to be kill fast, kill hard. No, kill them before the kill. The faster you kill them, the less skill health you need, right? The less shield health, the less armor you need. And the riot foam is technically a source of defense, really. And then we got this is a source of heals and weapon damage. And then this is gonna give us our one-shot capabilities. We got armor regen and more skill haste. Brazos does it again. What if we ran a Brazos mask? Let's bring one. Ooh, that'd be badass. Yeah. Right? Like that almost, right? Or shit, look at all of these would work. Skill damage and status effects together is technically what we got going, right? But skill haste, armor regen would be good. We got a lot of armor. So that's probably the way that I would go. And then we could add another skill tier. Oh, this is probably better. Let's do this. Yeah, no, we're gonna keep that. Headshot damage and armor regen. Okay, so let's go ahead and re-roll the mask. Let's put on a skill tier there. So 3 skill tiers should be enough. And that's where we're at. Here we go. And so now, we got protection from elites. I don't know if we're gonna need it. Go and headshot damage there. Because we got the riot foam is our protection from elites. You know what I'm saying? So, I can put headshot damage and then we could put 1 skill haste. So what we need is make sure we have upfront power. We need to make sure we're hitting as hard as possible so that we can one-tap enemies. So that's what the headshot damage is about right now. Well, I guess we'll just go ahead and leave 1 protection from elites there for now. There we go. That's a build. Let's go kill somebody. Let's see what we can do, Memphis. I'll help you out, brother. So in 25 minutes, heads up, 25 minutes, the new build drops. New build video. It's actually a Brazos build. And it's pretty cool. And when 9 o'clock rolls by, we will, actually, let me go ahead and reset this control point. We're gonna chime into that, and so I'm gonna drop a link in the description, in the chat, and then it's not a very long video, it's a 10-minute video, but it's a premiere. But I need your guys' help. I need your thumbs up and comments on that bad boy to help it get some juice, some YouTube juice. Is that it? Is that it? We need to be, we gotta roll another legendary, man. We did really well that last time. It was fun. I had a lot of fun. Is that it? Do you always run defense builds? Do you ever run offense builds? Just curious. Some people don't. Some people always run team builds, team defense builds. Healers, tanks, some sort of wingman concept. Okay, so we got the D50 with preservation, so screw those guys. Plus, I don't want to fight that Warhound. Go ahead, AJ. We're here. We're listening. I'm on the Xbox. All right. So somehow we got special ammo already. I don't know when that happened, but when did that happen? Yeah, I was at a lower elevation. That was my bad.
Agent vital signs 0.
No, I haven't tried Punch Drunk, but I like that mask. It makes sense if I wasn't running this 2-piece Brazos right now. There's our ammo. So I'm using the shield as a defensive tool right now, right? Because, like, what do we do right here when nobody's shooting at it? You go and jump in front of somebody and say, shoot at me? What happened to him? He was just right fucking there. Oh my god, that was so weird.
Civilians in distress.
Come on, Wigglewort. Ah, how'd you make me miss? See, like, nobody's really shooting at my shield right now. But technically, that's good news. We might need to drop our armor. Get a faster kill. Damn, I'm actually pretty good with this pistol. It's like not participating. Am I too close, maybe? It's like swinging. It's like dancing with me. The cool thing is the shield will weaken them, so you don't have to, technically you don't have to have a ton of damage, because if the non-elites shoot at you, then they're gonna drop their own armor anyways. Well, I'm gonna go up there and she's gonna jump down. You know how this goes, right? Yeah. We're close, but I think we could lose you a little bit more damage. That first shot with the amp damage definitely hurts them.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy.
Nobody wants to shoot at my shield. You make me sad. It's like hurting my feelings a little bit. I don't even these guys want to shoot at. They're shooting at my face. See that? Yeah, and then they killed me. Yeah, nobody wants to shoot at this shield. Let's blow some shit up.
Detected hostile supply convoy. Wherever they are.
Stronger pistol. I'm thinking maybe stronger headhunter. Let's see here. Enough of that bullshit. Not what you were trying to do, bro. God damn it. Awesome at skills. He bled out. Yeah, that was all headshot right there. And we don't got any heals because I took away preservation, so. And then he kills me. Right in the head. I don't know. Let's play with that. Yeah, they'll never hit that shield. Yeah, I think it's just AJ. I think what Reaper's recommending is probably the best way to go with the Memento, the Striker. You can play fast or slow with that Chameleon, depending on your play style. But the Memento is going to give Striker the survivability it doesn't have. It just doesn't have survivability, Striker. It's like you see people using it right now, like out of cover and shit like that, but it's like you really have to go really fast. Like as a player, that can be difficult, you know, if you're not used to running and gunning and really knowing the territories and stuff like that. So, but you have to go really fast to get all that crazy damage. It's not there unless you're going really fast, because it's hard to get those 200 stacks that you see people kind of showing off or whatever. That's interesting. But it's definitely a good set. It's definitely a good set. My point is the Memento's amazing for it. You almost have to run the Memento because there's no armor on kill on that thing. And so you're going to run Gunner, 10% armor on kill, which isn't really enough, you know. And so, you know, the Memento is going to fill in the gap with a little bit of regen, but mostly the bonus armor. So, I mean, yeah, so Striker, Umbra Initiative is so good, you almost don't want to run the Memento because his backpack heals really well. Same thing with Heartbreaker, you know, because it gives you 200% bonus armor out of the Heartbreakers. So, I mean, both of those sets you can run the Memento with, but I almost like their backpacks better as they are. But yeah, probably Striker is the one that could use it the most. And it's a great set, so, you know. Anyways, so yeah, they're shooting at our head. And so we're having to basically have to overly rely on the riot foam. So if we killed faster, we wouldn't have to do that, right? If we were one-shotting them. The downside with that though is then we stop really using the bonus. We stop really using ongoing directive. You know what I mean? So that's the problem with this Headhunter. Like if you start using Headhunter, and if we get Headhunter to work, which we can, just by shifting some damage over, then what ends up happening is like you're not using your special ammo anymore because Headhunter will just kick in and your special ammo. I mean, you'll keep getting special ammo. The good news is you can keep getting special ammo for your group. Maybe that's how we play into this. Huh. Huh. I mean, because you're talking about one shot in your whole group, one bullet in your whole group will get special ammo. And as I understand it, it's not half of your mag, it's half of their mag. Huh. That might be the way to go. I mean, like almost go with like a White Death no scope concept. Is that hard for you guys to do? Where is my White Death? It's not in here? That's crazy. That's crazy talk. How's my White Death not my stash? I mean, that's actually pretty cool. How would we be able to get somebody help me? How would we get consistent or have it enough? How could we get it at long ranges? How do we get a status effect at long range? What would we use? I mean, once we get the bleed bullets, it's not an issue. But my point is like, if we were able to use a nemesis with this set, I mean, we're talking about giving our team bonus armor from a single shot. There's nothing faster, nothing easier, you know? You're right, 2 shots. So maybe it wouldn't work, huh? Because you got to mark them, right? You can't just kill them. Because we got to mark them. And then they got to be status effects first. Yeah, so it's got to be 2 shots. So this can't kill that fast. SVD would work then. The SVD would work. Yes, it would. Let's find our SVD. That would work. That would be cool. Because then we don't have to have so much armor. Yeah. We can still. Let me log out. I'm going to go SVDs. I think that would be amazing. The Dread Edict, right? Because the Dread Edict has so much headshot damage on it. Like, you don't need much else on your build. Totally, Lord Clint. That's totally true. Like, use the reds and the purples. So Lord Clint is saying, like, the trick with the deflector shield is to use non-elites to kill the elites. The problem is that when you're playing heroic content like I do a lot, and I'm sure you do too, is like your whole second wave is nothing but elites. And so the strategy ends pretty quickly. It's sort of a situational strategy. And so, yeah, the deflector shield's a really interesting thing. I think my favorite one was the one I created with the I think I was mostly using the D50 and the Empress. I was using the Empress with it, and it was an interesting configuration. Headshot damage and armor, and then skill damage, I think. That was my favorite one. Because I had a really strong pistol, but, you know, I wasn't, like, overly done on the skill side, but we still had a good skill damage. Where is my Dread Edict? I think the SVDs would be really cool with this. So the Dread Edict specifically, the reason what I was saying with the Dread Edict is that it's got so much damage, headshot and weapon damage technically, so much of that already, and bonus armor, that you can put other things on your build. And so I created one. I realized it's got so much damage. What is it like? We'll look when I get it because I can't remember now. But it's like, it's crazy, right? It's crazy amounts of headshot damage. I think it's already got like 300%, like right off the top. Is that right? Does that sound right? Like with your stacks. Either way, you're also getting the weapon damage bonuses, but it allows, the one that I created before allowed me to put a bunch of like hazard protection on the build. And so with the Dread Edict, you can run Headhunter still, You don't have to, but you can still run Headhunter, or we could put on, and that what'll happen is it'll diminish the second shot. So we'll kill somebody with the headshot, and then the next shot won't be a one-shot kill, but the first shot will take away all his armor. The second shot will be the kill shot. So it takes it down. I mean, you can make it a one-shot kill, but sort of situational. All right, there it is. So let's bring that beast with us, and then let's see. Here's my better White Death. Let's take that one. 1886 could work with this too. Paratrooper. Any of the rifles could. Actually, though, to buff the artist tool would be pretty amazing. We're not going to go into that right now. Well, but maybe we should. Maybe we should. I mean, the deflector one works with the, again, like if I had to, going back to what we were doing, like the deflector, I'd probably go back to the Ridgeway's Pride chest piece. Just gotta bleed them out. I'm not sure. I mean, the other option would be the Catharsis. Actually, the Catharsis is still one to try. I already know the Catharsis works. But it'd be the Catharsis with one piece of Brazos, and I don't know if that's, and then we'd run the ongoing directive chest piece and get more amp damage. But then you're having to run that longer bleed backpack, not the worst thing in the world, but ooh, Will says trauma on chest. Good one. That could be cool. Ooh, good one, Will.
Is cleared for transpo to Kenley College.
As long as we kill that target fast enough, right? Maybe. But that's a good idea. That's smart. That's a smart way to roll. Let me see if we got something like that laying around. Look at that. Entrench, status effects, and skill haste. There we go. We could put trauma's a good idea, actually. That's so there's going with trauma, and for that, yeah. Golem would make sense on on this trauma build, okay? And the reason why is because we need that status effect to stay on long enough so we can get the kill. Right? Get him blind, and then we got to get the kill. So 111% headshot damage, damage to targets out of cover, and then full stop gives us, let's see, headshots grant 2 stacks. 2 stack grants 2% weapon damage. So that's 40% weapon damage and 100% headshot damage potential. And then if we look at our stats here, we're at 242. So we're at an extra 100% headshot damage on that thing, right? And then we don't need as much armor now, and so we can boast our weapon damage here. Backpack, we could stay with Wicked, but we don't need the skill damage, so let's choose something else. What's our crits at? Not high enough. Doc Knight, what up? Oh yeah, we could go focus. Yeah, focus. But what I kind of like trauma, because trauma, we don't necessarily need the damage because we're gonna get the amp damage, right? So like trauma is gonna give us the source of status effects. I don't know if it's gonna work yet because they need to be, you know, like what if we hit them, make them blind, and then they go run away? That happens a lot, right? Or you make them bleed and then they go run away and you're like, hey, now I gotta wait 30 seconds. You see what I'm saying? And so we can run probably a healer here, source of heals, and then over here we could also run like a firefly. We don't need it too often, so 40 seconds. We just need it maybe just in case. What else? I mean, I'd rather have the decoy, to be honest with you, so we can shoot more, but that's the thing about trauma. That's the bad thing about trauma. So is that if we get that shot and then they go run away, and then, you know, what are we going to do? Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. That 30 seconds sometimes feels like... I mean, we could just take that extra amp damage on the chest and find another way to do status effects. But I'm going to start with this. So there's a Cheska. I don't know if that's going to... I don't know if it's worth adding crits just because we're not going to have enough here. And Alps, that wouldn't be bad. I'm feeling like I have a lot of my... So Golan there. Oh, the other one could be the blue. Actually, the ongoing directive might not be bad here, because it increases the length of bleed. So when we apply the bleed, it'll allow us to... we might not need it. We should be able to do it. Okay, let me just find... How am I at 150 things right now? What happened? What happened there? So Golem backpack. Ooh, that could be kind of cool. Creeping death, and then spread that one status effect. So then we have multiple targets in case one runs away. Is that a bad idea? That would also give us armor regen. Oh, we can run a Xena for more armor, and then vigilance. But I could change that to wicked. Here's a new Xena with wicked. I could put status effects on that one, or headshot damage. We don't need the extra 5% armor, but I'm just kind of working with what I got here. Otherwise, I'd have to switch characters. Who wants to do that? We could put on a memento too. What would that? How would that help us? It'd give us regen, weapon damage for sure after a while, skill efficiency. If we run a status effect skill, that would work. Bellstone would work too. Whoa. Sorry about that. That was weird. It blinked out. Yeah, okay, let's just go with stick with the wicked for a second here. And then let's just change our core. So we need to power up a little bit, but we want the armor because of... Actually, I'm almost thinking status effects, because we don't need headshot damage really, right? I got a bunch of status effects, boys. And so that'll help that trauma a little bit. Let's try that. We don't have to do them all status effects, but I have some with status effects here somewhere. Wherever they went. Here we go. A couple of status effects could be cool, right? Yeah, let's see that one. Put the knees red. That I'll change to red. Do I have a mask with status effects? Skill damage. Yeah, there's one right there. Oops, not that one. All right. Did I get the right one? No. The hell? Yeah, the Scorpio works really well with this naturally. I agree with that. But I was thinking, like, to be able to play at range is actually really unique if you think about it. To be able to play at range and get that status effect, because that's where trauma, I think, is really a unique play here. So good suggestion. I think that most people are playing this ongoing directive at shotgun range or stinger range, or, you know, something like that, right? And so it's kind of cool to be able to play big because you don't really have any defense here on this thing, right? So it's nice to be able to kick back and play at a more comfortable distance and still feed your team. Blinder and foam for status. Yeah, I'm not sure about the foam just because we're gonna be so deep, but it would work. I mean, yeah, when somebody like jumps up on you, for sure, right? I mean, yeah, of course you can hit that thing at distance. I get that. I get that. So if we run what, headshot damage on one, I'll just do that for now. I want to make sure I start off with some power, and then down here we'll go skill haste, I guess. And then instead of riot foam, I could do I'm thinking the blinder. And let's just, we'll start with that. We don't need to use it very often, so 35 seconds is cool. We just need to kick it off so we get our special ammo, and from there we should be pretty efficient. But I'm gonna roll this to sharpshooter because, yeah, that's fine. We need the handling. Hey guys, so the new build video is about to launch, and so I'm gonna drop it in the chat right now, and then we're gonna head over to the premiere, but you have to click on the link to get to the premiere, all right? And so the live stream is gonna still be open. So the link is dropping right now.
Agent in need of backup.
Or not, or is it taking a long time on that side? There it is. Okay, so the links are in the chat. Okay, so the live stream is gonna stay live, but I'm gonna switch it to the be right back screen so that we can go to watch that other video. I'd really love you guys' support over there. If you don't mind just swinging by real quick and giving it a thumbs up. You know, there's gonna be it's a premiere, so there'll also be a quick chat feed over there. It's not a very long video. It's only about 10 minutes, so. If you will join me over there, I'd appreciate it. Links in the chat. And we're back. Thank you if you are back over here or watching here still. And we just were chiming in for the new build video, which was a Brazos build. And really love that. I've been using it actually all week since I basically created it. So anyway, so back here we are working on an ongoing directive build and actually decided to take it at range. And I just came up, I was just popped over to my other character while we were checking out that other video, and I've decided I'm not going to run this backpack. I'm thinking actually the opportunistic would make sense for this team support build, right? Something like that. I mean, this one's got crits on it, but I'm going to go ahead and run it, and then actually, you know what? Let's go with the Araldi. Technically 5% amp is probably better than what Araldi would give us, 10% weapon damage, but I want the other stats that other one doesn't have. It's a weapon handling mostly. And then what I'm gonna do here is change the backpack talent from vigilance to opportunistic. So I do think perfect opportunistic would actually make sense, even though it's on the Uzina, but I'll perfect the build later. But right now, I just wanted to give this a go, and so that's a team buff, and the set is a team buff too, and so we'll play around with it. But we might also enjoy more the ongoing chess piece if we find another way to apply a status effect. So let's hold for now. For now, we'll hold here, and then I'll go ahead and put skill haste back here too. 2 skill haste, 1 headshot damage, and then we got some status effects roll around here or there. And the idea, I don't know if we're gonna need those, but the idea is to have the status effects going longer so that we can get and have more time for our kill. Al Assassin, I appreciate that. Thanks for chiming in. Let's head down over here. Yeah, I actually think like it's really fun. Thanks, Black Tux Widow. I think it's a really fun build because it's just like these new legendaries are worse than any of the other 3 when it comes to the explosives. I mean, there's just dogs and tanks for days, and not to mention the drone operators and the grenadiers, but the dogs launching the artillery at you and the tanks. I ran it even at the boss phase. Actually, at the boss phase, you can even load up on even more protection from elites because it's all elites. And so you can be immune to the explosives and be even more immune to the elites, their bullets too. So I ran it with 52% protection from elites when I got to the boss phase on one of the runs that I did. I think it was yesterday, the day before. And yeah, you know, it worked really well. So just when you get to the boss phase, just change out your mods. I ran the Gila mask on that too. But okay, so we're gonna test this build. So the idea here is Dread Edict, give your team special ammo, but be able to play from distances as well. And instead of having to run up with the shotgun and not having the survivability to really do that, right? And so you can if you're playing from cover, but this allows me to really drop my armor. And then this is our main source of status effects, hopefully. And then once we get the special ammo, that'll just proliferate. And then I have this as backup, which is the Blinder Firefly. And then opportunistic for more amp damage for my enemy. For my allies. So they're going to get the amp damage from the set, which is 20, and then another 10% for here. And we're probably going to run perfect so that they'll get the full 15% from that. And then status effects will be helping everybody. And I got 2 armor cores. That's because we're going to get bonus armor on reload here. So, yeah, let's see how it does. Oh, shit. About to get jumped. Sucker. Okay, he's blind. Okay, good. So you hold still. couldn't remember how trauma reacts. Sometimes they run away, you know. You blind them and they run away. And then once you get the special ammo, it's easy to get more. Look at our skill already came back. That was fast, wasn't it? The blinder?
Reinforcements incoming.
Unusually fast. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. They came up the side.
Civilians in distress.
So we got a good amount of defense here, so but we are gonna be playing from cover a lot, so we don't need to overdo it. But I'm thinking legendaries. I always think legendaries, so these types of builds will be adjusted for that, even though I'm playing heroic right now.
We can do this.
I'll back you up.
Yeah, easy to get that special ammo like that. God damn it, who's behind me? Where's that shot coming from? Oh my god. Right. Too far from my skill, but he's able to shoot me. I don't see the enemy. I assume that was that guy up there. Blind. Or no, he's not blind. It's somebody behind me shooting at me and I can't fucking see him. It's really irritating. Let me just heal up. Oops, that's not the heal button. Wait, how do you heal up in this game? I don't use my armor kits enough, apparently. All right. Holy shit. All right, sorry about that. Come on, give me a fucking shot. Where are you guys? See what I mean? Like, that's the downside. We got special ammo somehow. I don't know how, but we did. We just got it. I mean, he wasn't bleeding or he wasn't blind anymore. Really? They fucking sniffed me out. Are you seeing that? Are you seeing that? Like he wasn't bleeding anymore, and that again, I got it again. Am I missing something? Was he bleeding? I didn't notice. Oh, it's because he's marked. I forgot. I'm sorry. Okay, that's right. That's right. That's right. I don't need status effects. I forgot about that. I forgot about that change. I'm sorry. It's been a couple weeks since I've run an ongoing build. Okay, we don't need status effects. Let's switch. Let's switch. Because we just need to get them marked, and then from there, it's kill shot. So let's see. Of course, all these are the wrong fucking colors. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that. Lame. Lame. Now I'm gonna have too much armor. I guess it's okay for now. That's good news. I was like, why am I still getting special ammo even though he's not bleeding anymore? And it's because they just have to be marked. That's it. It's easy. It's even easier. They made it really easy. Trauma is the way to go. You got 10 seconds to kill that guy. You don't even need a status effect. I mean, you can still miss it, you know, because they run away and whatever, but Or they'll hide and cover. God damn. There's two of those fucking things laying around. I mean, like, come on, right? I don't care what they do. I'm not gonna give that thing my attention. All right, let me take. I'm gonna put a decoy. I think that's more helpful. Because the idea is to be able to just shoot freely. Oh my god, they're still attacking me with that thing.
Serious trauma detected.
She bled out. It'd be interesting. Let me look here. It actually wouldn't be a bad idea to, if I could get the contractor's gloves, bleed them out more. There's a cadence to this weapon. You got to get used to it. It's a 3-4 shot cadence. It's like one shot to stagger, and you wait a millisecond so that they rebound, like stop wiggling, and then you finish them off with your headshots. You don't want to go all for headshots with this gun, believe it or not. That's what the fuck. Where is everybody? All there is these fucking lawnmowers. That's it. It's really annoying. God damn these guys. They're playing really annoying. Oh my god.
Agent incapacitated.
Oh, is there a delay? Yeah, give me a quick second, bro. Let me fix that. Well, let me get up here first. Oh, no, he's not. Let me kill this. Let me kill this. This is really annoying. This whole fucking control point is nothing but these two lawnmowers, and I just don't want to shoot them. Let me get out of here. Let me play a different zone, and while that's happening, I'll reset my sound. It's down here. I'll be right back. This will take 1 minute here. All right, here we go. So that's a good excuse to change out some of these pieces. It got a little bit too much armor going. It's okay actually because this gun is so strong, but you want to be as effective as killer as possible in legendary, because in legendary you're going a lot faster, you know. Let's see what I can make do with what I have. With the gear slot, with the gear pieces, we don't have enough to go crits. So I'm looking for a headshot damage or something else that's fun, which we don't have. Yeah. I mean, I could obviously change it to White House, but I'm trying not to do that right now. Yeah. Not helpful, not helpful. Okay, let me push you over and keep you, lose you, and I'll lose you. We don't need a backpack. We could use the memento though for our own regen's sake, but if we were playing from cover, thinking about legendary here, probably opportunistic is better.
Agent requesting backup.
All right, that's good. you guys ever had a hunter come in to one of these safe houses with you? I've seen that happen before.
Detected. Near my location. Spotted by hostiles.
One of the, it was actually, it was in the sinkhole safe house. And I think it was a lurking hunter too. So let's see here. Okay, so see, we mark him, then he's marked, and then from there it's kill shot. So we can make this way stronger, by the way. So this is I just testing right now with the chest piece and stuff. But we'll just all we need to do is run into control points. I want to see what the weaknesses are really. So we would want to have killed that guy with a single mag for sure. You can, with this build, like, we should be killing guys with like 2-3 shots. Not right now, I mean, it's not configured right, but I mean, like, with the gun, that's what I meant, like. We have so much armor, it's kind of painful. They're everywhere. Damn it, you give up already. You know what? The backpack could be kind of interesting, to be honest with you. Like, if we get this to hit so hard that there's only a little bit of life left in them, and then they bleed out, that could actually be pretty interesting. That would be really unique. Then you don't have to worry about killing them every time. They might just bleed out. And that's unique because you're hitting so hard. Which isn't possible with every weapon. Now, I'm not doing it now because I got all this armor, but I'm saying, like, what if I put on, reroll all those status effects, but with weapon damage everywhere. So maybe I keep those, and then we watch them bleed out a little bit. Yeah, but we definitely need more armor cores. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Actually, this is kind of, I'd be irritated not having it. I didn't mean armor. I mean weapon damage. We need more weapon damage. Let me roll up there. I mean, you can get this to work, but it'd be annoying. I feel like we'd run out of ammo and just a waste of time. Yeah, perpetuation could help too. Yeah, we could use the regular SVD, to your point, Simon, and then run perpetuation. Sorry, I think it's kind of frozen right now. Hold on a second. The computer might have just froze. This is one of those builds where you could use every stat. And shit, if you get, I mean, Wicked wouldn't even be a bad idea. You get everybody bleeding, you know what I mean? It gives everybody more options. You still have to shoot them, though. Not Wicked, I meant Creeping Death. So there's a setup here. Let's go get a better setup. So let's go to the other character. So we're working on ongoing directive builds, and we started with the Deflector Shield one with Ridgeway's Pride, and you know, it was all right. It works. It's just kind of like, you know, you're back at that, like, that whole dilemma. I like the reality of the shield itself, and then you end up starting to work around the shield to the point where you're like, why am I even running the shield? And what I mean is, like, there's a lot of times the enemies don't shoot at it, and so the right way to make the build is, of course, to power up your primary weapon. I mean, your pistol, which is your pistol, and then you start making that pistol so strong, and nobody's shooting at the shield, and you're like, why am I wearing the shield? You know what I mean? So decided to pull away from that, and the Dread Edict ongoing directive is actually be really cool because we get we'll be able to pull off, how do you say, special ammo from targets that are at distance, which can be really helpful. Legendary, when you think about the drone operator, really far out. Grenadier, really far out. Healing station tech, somebody like that.
Agent, Pilot Torres is cleared for transport at Kenley College.
The vial would work too. The problem is we don't got the pieces. So you'd either choose you'd have to choose the vial, or you'd have to choose, and the vial might be a good move, but you do have to make the choice. You got to say, hey, am I going to do the vial, or am I going to do opportunistic? And opportunistic is really good, whether it's bleed or whatever. That one's not bad. I thought I pulled that one over earlier. Okay, so we're looking for perfect opportunistic ones here. There we go. So that's not a bad one. Headshot, damage of weapon handling. That's actually not bad at all. Headshot damage. That's a good one there. I could pay headshot damage and status effects. So I'll take that one. All right, that's all we needed. Head it back. Yeah, the vial is a mask. So you could run the golden chest that we have, and then the vial mask, or the golden chest and the opportunistic backpack. Yeah, it's extra damage.
Agent, Pilot Torres is cleared for transport at Kenley College.
Entering safe area.
Yeah, the grudge isn't a bad idea. Yeah, that's a good point. You could do the creeping death and the vial. Because the vial is like opportunistic in a way, right? I mean, it's weakening the enemy. The problem is it doesn't have a mass effect unless you put creeping death. But the problem is then what's our source of status effects? And so trauma's got to stay because it's going to be our source. And I like it. It's a great source. It's a great source because it's actually really, really nice. Because everybody thinks of like, well, the Scorpio, right? Like, let's do the Scorpio because, and it makes, of course you would. And the reason is because we could run this too. I'm going to bring this with us. it applies the status effects, so you don't have to worry about your skills. But nobody ever thinks about the marksman rifles as applying the status effects. And the cool thing is that it works with opportunistic and trauma at range. That was a great suggestion. I can't remember who did it, but that was who gave it. But that was a really good one. Okay. So what do we want here? So here, I think weapon handling is actually good. I'd actually rather have weapon handling than headshot damage, but neither of these are going to give it to us, right? They're both going to have headshot damage technically. So, okay. That's what the build's missing, I got to say. And we're about to lose some weapon handling here. So you don't need a lot, but you need a couple of rolls. So we might have to lose some stats effects. But before we do that, I forgot to check to see if that character had a better chest, but see, is this golem better? See, it's the same one. This golem's got crits. This golem's got tag team. It's got all the right stats though, but tag team. Golem is perfect intimidate. We want golem for that extra status effects. Okay, let's just keep it where it is for now. Oh, this one's got trauma. It's Uzina to be a second piece of Uzina for armor on kill. And then we could, it would pan out to be the same, right? Because I would reroll that skill damage for status effects, and we'd end up with the same amount of status effects. But instead we get armor on kill. This is actually make a smarter build. Only because of the pieces that I have, but it would actually be, if I had the right goal in, that wouldn't be the case. Okay, I need to offload some things. We're getting in some stash space issues. Don't want to be there. I like this though. I like where we're headed. Okay, I'm not gonna run that other chest. I can go to keep the goal in for now, even though it's not ideal. But and then we're gonna put the because we don't really need the armor and kill. So I want to see if this works. I want to see if we hit them so hard that they bleed out. It worked with the. And so the reason why the concept is not so much that the bleed is so strong they're gonna bleed out. That's not what it is. The concept is that we hit them so hard there's not much of them left that they're gonna bleed out. That's the idea. I don't have any more skill haste here. I mean, headshot damage. How did I run out of headshot damage mods? Oh, must have been on one of those other pieces. There we go. So yeah, I do want power. I want to be powered up because again, you want to minimize. What I want to do is like be able to like be like, oh, he's got one shot left in him, but I'm not gonna worry about it. He's gonna bleed out. You know what I mean? That's what I want to be able to do that. Moving on to the next guy, he's just gonna bleed out. And then when he bleeds out, we still get the special ammo. We should. All right. JG Gunsmoke, what up? Actually, I wonder if up here, it's like here, petrol, up here is Uzina. Let's see. Might as well. Yeah, guy. I probably have better chest pieces on my other characters that'll make more sense. But that Golan will give us 30% skill haste. I mean, status effects if we get it right. A lot of people probably have the right one too, because it's a pretty common piece to farm. All right, here we go. Doing good, man. Just having fun game right now. Just a lot to be explored. I'm really excited. Actually, the Umber is really nice. Umber's really nice. I haven't used it for a week or so, but I'm really excited about the Brazos. You know, like we're getting Brazos in pieces, right? The reality is like, wait till it's like really in where it's supposed to be. So there, let's see if she bleeds out. Oh, she's not bleeding. We don't have special ammo yet. Hold on, sorry. There we go. I can feel the power though back. I'm still working on my cadence. Sorry, it's been a while. This gun sort of requires a little bit of practice. Okay, so non-elite. So one shot. 52,000. So he's probably not going to bleed out. 52,000. He's close though. He's close, isn't he? Yeah, he didn't bleed out. So I think with the chest piece, with the right chest piece, he would bleed out. He was close enough to probably. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna do this with everybody, but think about how much ammo that it actually saves. Look how close she is. Fuck. But think about how much ammo it could potentially save. If ammo is an issue, couldn't this be a solution to your ammo issues with the SVD? I can't remember. Does the ammo, the special ammo is technically new ammo supply, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So the ongoing directive is an ammo solution for the Dread Edict. Another reason. I need to get better shots though, I'll tell you that. I need to land better shots. That's what the decoy is for, basically, to get them out of cover. There you go. He bled out. He bled out and we got the ammo. Which is exactly, that was like the perfect use case right there. Because I was in a reload and then, you know. The hell? Why am I on fire?
Agent down.
What happened? What happened? I don't understand what just happened. I mean, that would have been special ammo that could do that, but there's nobody with special ammo. What is going on? I'm getting picked up by a ghost. Has anybody seen this right now? What? Did you guys just see that? Okay, instant replay. Watch me get picked up by, oh, Delta, yeah. I was gonna say, there was some crazy shit going on. Watch the instant replay. I get picked up by nobody. And I died from nobody, right? I bled out, I got caught, like, caught on fire by nobody. And there's nobody around to pick me up. Look at that. Holy shit. While I'm here, actually, let me go check for a better chest piece. Might as well. You should see the conversation thread, Maserati. Do you see Tony? Do you see Tony Gunks? I'm glad you're joining us on the Twitch side. Okay, so I just need to try to find a better. We're so close on the chest.
Transport to Kenley College.
It'd be nice to get that sorted.
Safe area entered.
So we got a Raleigh. So we want Empress or Golan. I mean, there we go. Armor, status effects. That's perfect. So we'll take that one. Or we can't. We can't. We need to offload. We're overloaded. Okay. Douglas. This Raleigh can go off. Take off these Empress. Take off that efficient. That Golan can go. Sorry about this. Gotta get this cleaned up.
Agent requesting backup.
That should be good. All right. Oh, right. Where were we? So Golans, yes. So not those. That one. That's the perfect one. Armor regen, stats effects. I wish I could put the weapon handling there, but that's all right. And then what else we got? Headhunter. We could still do headhunt. No, we need the stats effect. All right. Okay, that's it. Just gonna double check on backpacks real quick. Xena. That one hasn't been rolled yet, but. All right, going back. Yeah, a lot of lurkers at this hour. Maserati, did you check out the new video? We just posted. We just watched that a few minutes ago.
Agent.
Okay, here we are in the middle of, here. I guess we're here. I don't know what just happened. Everything's weird right now. All right, fuck it. We'll just play it out. Let's try to figure out. Should I just go for the chest? No, let's play it out real quick. Okay, there's a special ammo. So now we need to use it wisely, I feel. Okay, yeah. All right. I just wanted to make sure it didn't take a whole mag to fucking finish off these guys. Because usually when I run this build, or not usually, but some of my other builds I've run with this seemed like they were taking less shots. Come on, dude. Look at his armor drop. That's good. I mean, we could do better, but I'll take it. I mean, even if you just went around and put like a shot in one guy, Think about how that helps. I mean, that shaves like 20% off of their armor. If you just think about it from that perspective, I mean, where's his armor at right now? So he took 2 bullets, 1 in the wrist, and we shaved 50% of his armor. So think about how much that helps your other DPS players, right? If you take off half of people's armor, everybody's armor just with a bullet, you just went around and tagged them, you know? And inevitably, one of your allies is going to get a kill, and then the special ammo gets distributed again. So if you think about it that way, 1 bullet as an armor depleter off of an elite. Let me see this.
You can't be any
elite here.
geek
Let me
off
try
the
to get a
street.
good shot on
Gotta
him.
be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
You could just sit in the back and just pluck all the elites. God, they do not want to come out of cover though. Maurice, welcome to True Bandido. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting. Okay, so I think I put 2 shots in him. True Bandido's a good level too, man. It's a good one. So, okay, is that a brand new elite? No, she's not. But let's see what it does. So 1 shot. I just want to. It's not gonna if it doesn't kill her. But think about it from an ally perspective. Now all of your allies are shooting her, and look at her armor now. Right, 1 shot. And so if you think about it from that perspective, that could be really helpful in legendary. It's gonna do less damage in legendary, of course, but I just mean like as a damage support person and a killer. Okay, there's an elite. So 1 shot on that elite. There we go. About... There you go. She's done about 30% of her armor. And that would be your job right there. And then you move on to the next guy, right? And if you do that, you're marking targets. You're marking all the targets with a single mag, right? And it's really easy for you to get your special ammo back. Your allies are going to get it for you. And so if you just spread the love instead of focus firing all the time, then what you're doing is you're weakening all the targets for your allies. For my weak ass allies, and they're doing the job. Gives you great survivability. And then also this way you don't have to worry about ammos as much. Yeah, well, the bleed tick is low, but there's no more to add. I mean, I can add a little bit here, but I got status effects everywhere. Except for the chest, right? Oh, I forgot to change that. Oh, I forgot to change that too. Shit. Yeah, let me kill this boss real quick. You're right, Andrews. I forgot to change those rolls. I think it's because... Yeah, we're missing a lot of status effects. I don't know how I forgot to do that. The hell? Double reload, come on. Really? Yeah, I mean, if you can get this up to 200,000 on certain, if you put the backpack with glass cannon, but then we'll lose our source, and I like having the source on the chest. But if you check out the blue screen build, it's like 220,000 ticking. One bullet takes out non-elites. There we go. Let me just get that. We need to go fix this. I forgot to change it. Plus, we got the new chest piece.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Come on, let me fast travel. Let me fast travel. God. Doesn't like you to do it while you're in combat. Let me leave combat. Maserati, thanks for the sub. Okay. Am I out of combat? Yes. Yes, I am. Grumpy! There you are. The stream didn't feel complete without you. All right. So new chest, new chest. Let's bring that in first. It was that one. And we're gonna run that. I would like headshot damage or weapon handling there instead of armor regen, but whatever. And then we needed to fix a couple of pieces, which we're gonna do here. Oh yeah, good. I don't know. Yes. I think it's got to be. I don't know. That's a good idea. That's a good question. That's a really good question. I mean, in theory, yes. You know what I mean? In theory, yeah. I think you got a good goddamn point. We'll try that. Appreciate you, Rocktober. Thanks, man. All right. Okay, so I think we fixed our issues there. So we just got a bunch more status effects. So we were missing that. So we just added 30% more status effects. So I can tell you right now what's missing is the weapon handling. So where you see me reloading and shit more than I wanted to, it's because a few of those rounds out of a 10 round mag aren't landing as that should be otherwise. So I need to compensate for that by slowing down, which kind of sucks because I like going fast with this gun. But yeah, let's go check that. I mean, I think you apply the status effect as long as you shoot them, then the flashbang should work. And the interesting part about that, to be honest with you, is yeah, are they marked? They're not marked. Now they're marked. Okay, yeah, there you go. So that would work. The interesting part about that is that makes the Acosta's go bag an option, doesn't it? Well, let's bring it along. What would we get out of that? We'd get the more med kits and overcharge. I mean, it doesn't. It gives us an extra skill tier, which wouldn't be helpful. But that's interesting, though, because we do got the flashbangs. So that could be a source for sure. So it would give us unlimited flashbangs if we use them once every 60 seconds. So that could be, that's like a 60-second cooldown skill, basically. And it always hits. 60-second cooldown skill. It's like a third skill, basically, if we run that. But I don't know if we're going to need it, but the Acosta's go bag is what I mean. But yeah, that's a good point. Like if we absolutely get into a push, we can throw out some naders. All right, here we go. Let's do this for real now. No more ghost pickups. I was kind of creeped out a little bit. There's been some weird shit going on that I feel like the devs are doing right now in the game to creep me out. So, do you guys see the vendor reset like last week? Not this week's, but last week's, where there was the twins at the campus. Did you guys see that? It was pretty creepy. I feel like they might have some Easter eggs in the game right now that are like Halloween Easter eggs. It was definitely like red rum bloody twins from the Shining moment happening over there on the campus. And at first I thought it was a glitch because I was like, oh, they're mirrored of each other like at a glitch, and they weren't. They weren't. It was true creepiness, like they were developed that way. I found in the end. If you watch closely on that video. So if you set this strong enough, you should be able to bust these guys' heads open pretty easily, actually. See, like all those shots, like hitting him in the shoulder and shit like that. That took way too long. Yeah, and the Coastal's Go Back has that hidden status effect attribute, doesn't it?
Reinforcements en route.
I'm going. All right. So let's see what we got here. Pluck him now. Okay, we'll just watch him. This one shot. 63,000. Not the strongest, but that's okay. We're not trying to kill him. But if we can take half of his armor, that'd make me pretty happy. Oh, no, not quite. It's about the same as before, which is funny. So 2 shots. You know what you got to do? You got to keep it's opportunistic that times out. So that's interesting. So I think we'd want to. That means we have more status effects than we want. See that? So it drops on 50. So I think like you might want to, or you have to keep shooting the enemy, of course. But you might see it's gonna change it by about 10,000. So opportunistic's providing about 10,000, which makes sense. My point is like, do you want your status effects to outperform opportunistic? And I don't know if you do. You know what I mean? Just logic-wise. I mean, I guess it can. Every little bit helps. But like, if you get the two to line up nicely, I could reassign that stat to headshot damage or something, right? And then thereby reduce their armor even more, so that it's, you know, which would make more sense because that'd be like an additional tens of thousands, right? Potentially. You see where my logic is going there? So the value of one headshot, he just bled out. Versus what the value of 10% headshot damage over 10% status effects once opportunistic depletes. Now you can keep shooting the enemy and maintain opportunistic. So yeah, there's totally. But then at that logic, you might as well you're gonna just kill him anyways. And if you're just gonna kill him anyways, then why do you have all that status effects? Right? In case you, with the status effects you want, so that you don't kill him, I guess, basically. So we might need a balance between status effects and headshot damage, thanks to opportunistic. We basically want our status effects to last 10 seconds. And the reason why is because we're just gonna apply the status effect again. Yes, that's the logic. Because we have this special ammo, and so if we can get it to time out in 10 seconds, then maybe we're doing less waste on that special ammo because we're gonna hit him with the special ammo again anyways. Does that make sense? And then we're also gonna kill him faster. So yeah, we don't, that's where my logic is going. So I think we take off some of the status effects for more headshot damage. That's good news. And I think that will make us a more efficient build. We'll make our special ammo count. I thought I killed the boss already. Plus, we could use some fucking weapon handling. I'm just gonna say it. Overcharged defender drones. You know, I've never done that. Never done an overcharged defender, I don't think. I have tried making like ultimate defender drone builds using like duration and stuff, and it's just like you just can't keep that thing up, you know? It's like it's constantly dying. It's just like you gotta roll your whole build into getting it, all status effects and everything, to the point where you don't have any power anymore. So which piece can we change? So we could put headshot damage back there. But we don't need to necessarily. I might just be able to. Oh, not that one. Find one of these that's already got all red. No. Oh, really not gonna give it to me? You're not gonna give it to me? Okay, that's just mean. No, somebody mentioned it the other day with one of the builds that I was running. Oh, it was I think it was the Umbra one skill build. I think that was the one that somebody mentioned it also. Your comment made me think of that. There's some skills that really bother me just because it's sort of the way I play. Like, I get irritated when they got a short lifespan, because then I'll start to abandon them on a control point. Like the pulse, the scanner pulse. You know, it's like you have to hit it so much that after a while I'm just like, forget it. You know what I mean? Which is bad. It's just bad. Yeah, because 80% reduction that's crazy. I mean, imagine, but it's possible, right? Imagine, I'm thinking of an end boss legendary build where you used protection from elites, That could be a really interesting build, Grumpy. What if we had max potential from elites on 6 skill tiers with overcharge capabilities and we use a defender drone? And if we use Brazos and the Memento backpack, then we'd also have 1.3 million armor. So I'm thinking like, what if you put the Memento, 2-piece Brazos, improvised. You'd have to run technician, so we wouldn't be max protection from elites, but we'd be really high. That'd give us, let's see, 10 times 6 would be at 60, and then times 6 times 2 would be 12, so it'd be at 72%. And we'd have Brazos that give us 1, 2, well, I guess 1 skill tier, 2 skill tiers, 3 skill tiers. We'd need to run another 3 skill tiers. Or we'd put mechanical animal on, get the other 3 from that, go crits everywhere. You need to have enough armor for that to make sense, so at least 1.1. I don't know if it'd be strong enough to kick in that overcharge frequently enough. That's crazy, Grumpy. Yeah, he's saying defender level 20 is makes you immune, basically. Huh. Okay, so what we needed to do real quick is here. Actually, let me see if I got a head. So the backpack. So I can take off the status off the backpack, and there I'm gonna put on weapon handling. Can help a little bit, just 1. And then let's see on the mask. Are we stuck with the mask? No, we could go to that one. And then I'll put on headshot damage here. Cool. So just take off. I'll just take off 2 slots and see if that's enough. We'll test in the testing range here. Yeah. So what I want is in this, if my logic is right, and I might have to sleep on it, mark, and then that's it. We only need to bleed for the mark. So 2 seconds, right? 2 seconds. So what I'm saying is I'm talking myself out of status effects. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. We might be able to play a headshot damage everywhere, which is good. The headshot damage is going to mean more, right? It's going to hurt them more. That might also give me the power to put on, we got so much headshot damage to put on another weapon handling role, which this build desperately needs. The punch drunk, no, we can't because we're using opportunistic, and then we have to have trauma. We have to have trauma. And that's because we're gonna be shooting guys at range. Let's put this on there regularly. That's exactly right, Radu. That's exactly, you nailed it. I need less status effects or 0 to have a better refresh rate of the mark. That's right. But I still want the mark, but I still want the status effect to last, because the mark, the reality is that our targets aren't just standing still. So in the testing range, 5 seconds seems like a lot, but in the real world, it's not. You know what I mean? I mean, in the real world, in the game world, whatever. It's not, because the target's moving, and I don't have perfect accuracy out there. And so, like, and so the reality is that 5 seconds is not a lot of time, but I can justify enough status effects to last for 5 seconds because of opportunistic. So at least it's making use of opportunistic with a bleed that's lasting 5 seconds. So which is what we might have. So let's see if that's the case. So we're looking at no opportunistic there. There it is. Sorry, opportunistic didn't kick in the first time. It's weird. Show that again. Okay, so we're watching the 2. So opportunistic is faster. But that's pretty close. That's pretty close. Doesn't have to be exact. But we could probably get rid of this other status effects, right? But I don't know if I want to. Let's go try this first. Yeah, Nico, so the I don't really want headshot damage. I just don't have any other damage to put on the build. So that's clear. Just so you guys are clear, I don't really want any more headshot damage. I just don't have anything else. So we got on the build right now, I got 343% potential headshot damage because the Dread Edict is going to give us 40% more weapon damage plus another 100% more headshot damage. So we don't really need any more headshot damage. We do, we don't, we do, we don't. But I don't have any other type of damage to put on this build. If I put crits, I don't think we'd add up to anything. You know what I mean? So we got 26%, 45. I mean, we could try it, but we'd get what? Like, we'd end up dedicated because we have no crit chance. We have 20% crit chance. We'd lose every single roll to crit chance, everything. And we'd probably have to run a Cheska on top of that. And we'd end up with like barely any crit damage. It's still something. But the reason why I don't want Providence on the backpack is that reason, is because I don't really need any more headshot damage. So the extra 5% amplification damage Perfect Opportunistic has given me is more valuable to me than what Providence or even what you would call it, Araldi would give me, because I have an Araldi. I could use an Araldi. See, there's a Araldi right there. But I get 10% flat damage. I'd rather have 5% amp damage to me and my team. And so, instead of the additive. So that's why I'm not running Araldi, but that's my second option. And then from there, my third option would be Walker, and then it would be Providence. So, but again, we got a bunch of red cores. So we got our blue core here. I mean, I wouldn't mind this being a red core, but having a couple of blue cores isn't bad because we're getting bonus armor anyways. So that's kind of helping that. We could, but to your point, we could lose this chest piece actually for a Providence. So a Providence, or I'm sorry, a Araldi. An Araldi chest piece would be better here. Should have looked at whether I even had one before we left the White House. But if I did have an Araldi chest piece, that would be ideal. That's with focus, but we need it with. I thought I did have one. Neraldi with that I could re-roll. I thought I brought it over. I'm pretty sure it did. Ugh. I swear. I swear. Maybe it was a backpack I'm thinking of. Yeah, I probably don't have an Neraldi. Just a pristine example, which is very, very powerful. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, and Grumpy, yeah, the whole why the SVD, why the Dread Edict is because basically it's just an alternate. What I'm looking at here is an alternate to the Scorpio. So the Scorpio is an obvious good one for ongoing directive. I even run that build, and I never use the Scorpio. So unless I'm playing into the status effect, so it's a good opportunity to run the shotgun, and then you're giving your team perfectly opportunistic. So this is just the alternate way for the Scorpio. So the problem with the shotgun is that you have to play so close. You need a lot of armor or a heavy shield or something like that, right? Where the SVD is a really good. Here's the reality: is that how many times are you guilty of using your Scorpio shotgun at over 15 meters? Right? Not just for the status effects, but you're trying to kill an enemy at like 40 meters out with your Scorpio shotgun. Probably more often than you realize, right? And that's a bad habit. That's a bad habit because it doesn't get you take so many reloads to do that, you know. So what I'm trying to say is that the Scorpio is an inside 15-meter weapon, right? And so in order to really play that heavily, you usually needed some sort of defense to go with that. And this build doesn't really, the set doesn't provide any, right? It's all special ammo. So yeah, it's a team buff thing. 20% amp damage, 15% amp damage, and then we got enough damage ourselves to stay in cover and pluck off enemies and be a team support player that way too. But same idea, Scorpio. Don't need skills to do it. No, I'm thinking Neraldi on the chest action. I think Neraldi. Yeah. Or a good point, the double walker. A double walker wouldn't be a bad idea. I think a double walker might outperform perfect opportunistic. I'm not 100% sure. We have to test it. But if you put walker on your chest, same stuff, and then walker on the backpack, and then you get the weapon damage and damage to armor. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. Okay, let's go give this a run.
Hostile control point detected.
But that would be the upgrade, yes. So we can upgrade by the chest, adding more weapon damage to the chest. The backpack might end up staying. Right on, Rico. Welcome back, bro. Hey, man, did you figure out your Xbox? I think last you said somebody jacked your Xbox. Is that still the situation? Did I get that right? That sucks, man. That's just mean. Oh, good pole placement. What the fuck? Oh, they're behind me. Run. This control point is notorious for that, by the way. It's always a fight from all angles here.
Detected. In my location.
Jesus Christ. Oh, look at the fire grenades. You seen those? Double fire grenades? Jesus H. Gotta displace a lot, man. These guys and their fucking fire things and their grenade, that little lawnmower. I can feel the weapon handling, by the way. I just gotta get used to it. This gun needs weapon handling. To not roll weapon handling on this weapon's sort of a mistake. I think PC people still agree with that, don't you? Thank God for that reload, huh? He's bleeding out though. This guy in the back is bothering me. Jesus H.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Jesus! This guy's nasty, huh? He's a fucking talker, huh? Sucks playing this. You can hip fire with it, by the way. You don't have to. Watch, I'll show you. But so you don't have to go and scope. I gotta do it.
Hostiles. Guarding location nearby.
Oh, this lady's not gonna come out. I have a feeling. Just let her bleed out. She bled out anyways, huh?
Detected.
Not bad.
Location.
We took off, so it worked. I mean, in concept, so it's not gonna work with elites that way, but the idea is like we hit them so hard in the head that they bleed out. Watch. Look, see that? It's working. It's working. You remember the ongoing directive blue screen build was the same way. 2 bullets and they'd bleed out. It took longer. So this is technically more efficient than the blue screen build. 1 bullet to the head and they bleed out. The non-elites. And that's because you take off so much of their health. He bled out. So let's see. So this guy's almost dead. Give me a new target. Good practice. Okay, here's a new red. Watch. Watch.
Hostiles. Guarding location nearby.
Yeah, so I think that's the concept, and I think it's a great concept. Oh, really? You jerks. That toss. It saves you a lot of ammo. You know, if you think about it that way, right? Well, on the non-elites, you're just like, okay, you're gonna plug them in the head, move on. You know? And then it makes that special ammo spread out. Obviously, you'd go faster when I'm doing. I'm just testing here, but One shot on the red. That might not have been a clean shot. Oh, you lived. Just barely lived, yeah. I think it's also going to depend on how many, how much is loaded on your Dread Edict, right? Because there's damage stackers there. I swear I'm fucking landing those shots, right? Are you kidding me? Those are all on fucking point. You can incorporate the biomask, but you're gonna lose opportunistic, so it's a choice. It would kind of go against the direction we just went. We took a left turn and took away all the status effects because we decided we had too many and we didn't need them. We're not really after status effects. We're after the kill, and the headshot's gonna do better. And the status effects, we're also after the special ammo is what we're after. We're just after the special ammo. And so all we need to do is mark that target, and then from there, we want the bleed to hurry up and go away so that our next bullet applies a new bleed. And so anyways, the biomask would work. It's just that in order to make the biomask strong, you have to roll a bunch of status effects, which you can do. But then you're gonna lose opportunistic. So you're gonna have, so that's the choice. Do you want to buff your team with opportunistic, or do you want to buff your team with the biomask? The problem with the biomask is that, I mean, the biomask concept with this would be that you wouldn't be buffing enough. You wouldn't, look at this guy. That sucks. That's a shitty way to die, but very realistic. Yeah. So, is that you wouldn't have the mass effect. There wouldn't be enough enemies for the vial. You'd be vialing one guy at a time. And so you could add a pulse, you know? You could add a pulse, and you know, that we're using the decoy, so you don't have to have the decoy. So that's one way to fix that. So yeah. You can't do this with bolt action. That's where this idea started. We were talking about, like, oh, what if we brought like one of the stronger snipers like the Nemesis with this? The problem is that if you kill too fast, you won't get the special ammo. It takes at least 2 shots. One to you got to get the status effect, and then you need the second shot to mark them, and then you can kill them. So you don't want to kill them in less than 2 shots. You need probably 3 shooter, which is why the SVDs make a little bit more sense, and then why the Dread Edict seemed to be the right gun for the ongoing directive. Ah, I can't get off. Oh, I'm jumping on a wall. Fuck, my bad. So, Grandpa, yeah, that's a good point about. Let's see what happens when we run Lucky Shot instead. I still like the Dread Edict. It doesn't have a very large mag, but it's got a lot of power. So, you know, I think if we're on point with our shots, it should be good. The other thing is the special ammo is technically a form of replenishment, and so are the headshots. So, if, you know, if I get slow down with this gun, because this gun's kind of a beast, but I would also like to see it with Lucky Shot and see if that gives us some sort of benefit. That's close right there, the Walker, because we were looking for an Araldi chest. I'm just doing a double take here. If I can get an Araldi chest here. Be the shit. I wish we had trauma on the gun. What up, Simon? Welcome back. Trauma on the gun would be badass, right? Let's go try this out real quick.
Hostile control point identified.
Oh, I bet SG, the sniping in the zoo, is fun. Look at that. Okay, so what I'm trying to see is what happens to our special ammo, okay, when we miss a shot. Holy shit, that is fucking smart. Look, but you still lose it? Oh, that's stupid. Do you guys see that? Did you just see that? So watch. Lucky Shot. Okay, so Lucky Shot, if you miss, which I'm gonna do on purpose, notice the ammo count doesn't go down, but you lose special ammo. Are you seeing that? How whack is that? Oops, now I'm getting in trouble. Interesting though. Do we still get more? That sucks because I thought that was gonna be that would have been fucking amazing. Think about it. Unlimited special ammo, basically. Well, it's not unlimited, but it would make your every special ammo round count. Would count. Everyone would hit. You see the lucky or the regular SVD handles better because you can change your mods. What did this one have? It's got headshot damage, weapon handling. It's 15% weapon handling right there. That's not bad. It's 10% stability, I think crit chance. Dread Edict's mods might be better. Oh, we died last time, didn't we? That's all right. They following me? Oh, these guys. So I don't know if Lucky Shot makes sense. I mean, it sort of does. But most of the time you run Lucky Shot because you want to spam the trigger. You want to spam it, spam it, spam it, but it doesn't make sense to spam it if you're going to lose your special ammo, does it? However, you can spam the trigger to gain your special ammo, like right there. So that makes sense. Actually, you can get your special ammo faster that way. Excuse me. Yeah, I guess it does. I'm literally just trying to pull the trigger just to see if I like spamming as much as it allows you to. Kind of feels kind of lazy. You know what I mean? Feels kind of lazy. It works though. It works. It's funny. I don't normally do that. Like, even if I run Lucky Shot, I'm sort of still trying to be precise. Definitely makes SVD easier. SVD's not an easy gun to use all the time. It might be easier to get your kill with this gun though. Definitely cutting down on the reloads. But you are rewarded for reloading on the other one. You do get the bonus armor, you know, so it's not the worst thing. Armor on reload. Probably better though. Yeah, I mean, that's a good example right there, right? On the boss, where we could just pull that trigger. Oh, thanks, SG. For the bless yous.
Supply room access unlocked.
Oh yeah, brace is nice. I hear you, Ali. Ali.
Incoming backup request.
If we weren't running trauma, how else would we get our status effects? So that would be the question. I mean, there are other ways. By just like you said, say this just by getting flashbangs. We could try playing just into the flashbangs. That'd be kind of interesting. Let's try it. Let's see if that works. Let's see if, I mean, there's a chance we'd run out of ammo, right? Grenade ammo, that is. I wish this didn't have that stupid 15-meter distance on it, because then that would be the trick. Let me think here. Let me think. We're running. I mean, we're running trauma on the chest, Radcat. That gives us status effects. Blind, bleed. You could also just run the Umbra chest piece and then find your status effects elsewhere, which we're about to test. Let's go ahead and reset this control point. Head over here. We can do. There's two ways we'll try. The flashbangs is kind of an interesting thing. Like, if you could really get that to work, because everybody likes to use the flashbangs, but nobody gets a chance to use a flashbang. What up, Grumps? All right, let's start. I have the perfect brace. If we use perfect brace, would we still want to use? I'm gonna bring this too. We take perfect focus also, because if it works, we might choose to go damage. And the reason why I'm thinking that is because if it works, if perfect brace, if we're gonna use, I guess this is my point. If we're gonna use perfect brace, would we get rid of lucky shot? Okay, now. So, because if we're gonna go that way, right? Like, we might as well put on the strongest weapon, which would be the Dread Edict. If we're gonna run perfect braced, and then I got weapon handling here. We take that off, put it to something else, because now we got too much weapon handling, right? It'd be interesting to get this to work. No, we don't want skill haze. We're gonna need headshot damage. Oh. We had a red core that way too. try this.
Hostile control point nearby.
You see what I'm saying? So like, if we're landing more of our shots, like why not use the stronger gun? See, the thing is, actually, the Dread Edict might be the smartest one because, let me think. Because we're getting, it refills your ammo. And so if it refills your ammo on a headshot, even if you don't get it on the status effects, let's see what happens. Oh, I forgot we need to throw out the grenade. Okay. So there's some situation. Well, let's do that. Let's try this guy. It's definitely easier though to kill, but we didn't get the special ammo, which at the same time we don't really need it. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a catch. So we need a secondary one. Guess the blinder. It's 42 seconds. We could also do a sticky and burn them every 26 seconds. Or it's 50. Let's try that. Because you see, we're already using our second grenade. The first one you missed. Constant. That's the shit, right? So that one. That one landed. I mean, you don't need to use them all the time. You just need to use them to trigger it. And then from that point forward, you got to be dead on balls accurate, which is okay. Yeah, if you don't need the extra.
Reinforcements incoming.
But the headshot, is there an advantage to the refill from headshots or not? Because it's refilling our ammo, but we're already getting a refill ammo from ongoing directive, right? So it's sort of a waste. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Do you see that shit?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, look, there's a whole fucking platoon of them. So I'm gonna move on, watch, because he's gonna die. See that? So I'm gonna move on because he's gonna die too. So it's a way to get your ammo to last longer.
Serious trauma detected.
The thing is, we don't really need the special ammo. We're hitting hard as it is, so it's mostly for our team, isn't it? And the special ammo does help us save ammo, though. I gotta say, it does do that. But we also save ammo just by getting that headshot kill. With braced is also a lot easier.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
But we can, you know, he does bring up a good point with brace. We don't have to run brace. We can get just as much weapon handling without running brace, right? By loading it up as our secondary talent, which we might as well do. And then we could keep trauma. So it's like having brace and trauma. Or what if we ran steady hands? Maybe that's the smarter move. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I think we just figured something out. Okay, let me grab my shit. And let's go. Because steady hands is gonna rack up that weapon handling. And then that would allow us to run trauma still on their chest, and it's like having brace and trauma, right? And we already determined that lucky shot wasn't really helping us a whole lot. Look at that. There's a trauma again. They know what we're working with. This game, right? It listens. It eavesdrops on my conversations. So let's go put on the SVD with steady hands. See how we like that. Yeah, I think that might be the way to go. I don't think the grenades would be a good idea. You can see how, and those grenades are really good too, right? But they're not like the fire grenades where they'll get out of it, they'll roll out of it, but then they'll roll back in, right into the flame. So, because it lasts, it sticks around. What up, Tolly Gun? All right, let's. I like that idea, though. I like that. I think that's a great idea. The reason why is because Lucky Shot is, even though we know Lucky Shot is great for SVDs, it's just that we're not getting the most of it because ongoing directive refills the mag anyway. So we're better off just kind of like not spamming the trigger so much, and it's not the worst thing. It feels a little lazy. Never used this on a sniper before, but I have used it on rifles like the MK16 or the USC 45, MK17 that is, and the USC 45, and it actually works really well. So I imagine the USC 45 is like an SVD. And then you can basically get rid of a lot of this weapon handling. I don't know what else I'd do with it, but that allows me to put trauma back on. Hold on to that. Where would we, what kind of trauma though, right? We're still looking for that. A better chest piece. I'll roll a golem if I have to. I could put a walker on with crits though. What a waste. I mean, that one's not the worst. It's wasteful though. I just the skill haste there. Don't like it. It matters on builds like this because I could have weapon handling. I really hate going to my other character. But okay, let's just roll with the golem. Just know we do so much better with my Providence pieces or. All right. So we could take off one of these weapon handlings. What would we roll it to? Status effects? I guess might as well, because shit, we got weapon handling. We got enough headshot damage. Well, this one, what is our headshot damage on this one? 234. It could be higher, I guess. It's about to be a 244 in a second. 244. Yeah, that was a little Lincoln Park. What kind of Sokolov build are you running? Yeah, Rifleman is amazing. The downside is that, you know, when you go for so many headshots as Rifleman is asking you to do, it also increases the number of misses, right? And so it's not a reload problem because you got 40 in the mag there, but it's mostly just your accuracy, just sort of definitely spamming the trigger a lot. It's weird because it's a weird little combination, right? Like, so going for headshots and landing them increases your time to kill, but at the same time, because of all the misses on that small moving target, it really actually decreases your time to kill, right? All right, well, check it out. We'll check it out. We'll check out your build. Let's see what she's running. Hunter's Fury, yes. Likey. And Perfect Intimidate, likey. Haven't used that in a while. Lady Death, okay, you got your amp damage. Pretty good. You got crits everywhere. Are you running you're running Vindictive? Yeah, you're rotating again. You weapon rotator, you. Have you tried it with the Busy Bee? One shot from the Busy Bee. I'd be curious. You gotta. I mean, it's worth the try to see. Like, what if you put the Busy Bee here? I mean, obviously you can't run the Lady Death. So if you're really into the Lady Death, then I get it. You can't. But I'd also be interested. Like, one shot for the Busy Bee is 20% weapon damage. You know, you could get at least one shot out on your rotation there. Run a Cheska and get rid of Perfect Intimidate. I don't know which is better. I don't. I mean, if you're running the Lady Death and Lady Death, it's pretty hard. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of the 32 round mag. The gun is no doubt good, but the reason why me and a lot of people don't use it in PvE is because of that. But if you're killing an elite, if you're in it, I mean, you could go like the train of thought there can go the other way too, because if you're killing an elite in a single mag, then who cares how big your mag is? Excuse me. And then the other side of it is if you're a chronic reloader like I am, then who cares how big your mag is? If you're reloading after every bullet anyways. Yeah, Obliterate's actually a big deal. Obliterate puts out more damage, I think, than a lot of people realize. I'm not sure if it's correct or not, but like if it's a bug or... Fucking A. I think when you put them under status effects, they should be like not looking at you or something. You know, they should be like thinking about how bad their bleed hurts. And we got our ass kicked right there. Yeah, I think that Simon has also got a point there with obliterate. Obliterate would allow you to drop your armor a little bit, because you're probably running a little extra armor for that. Brian, thanks for re-upping, bro. You're probably running extra armor because you're looking for bonus armor so you can have Intimidate up longer. But if you run Obliterate, you take the pressure off your bonus armor. You still can have your bonus armor, which is great. But now you don't have to be so stressed out about your bonus armor staying up so that you have your weapon damage. You know what I mean? I like Intimidate, though. I do like Intimidate. I think it's it was always a really good talent. And then it got sort of nerfed. But it's still good. Still good. Okay, I just got to remember what we're doing here. Okay, so we got trauma back, but this steady hands is what we're doing. Okay. So many changes.
Hostile control point identified.
Right on, Brian. Hey, did you check out that new build, Brian, that I just put out? That legendary one with Brazos. If you haven't, check it. If you guys didn't know, you could do the ! build command, and that gets your. I'm gonna try to keep that link updated. Okay, so steady hands. That's what we're doing. All right. So it takes hits though, right? So we got 6 stacks. Oh, we gotta get our special ammo, that's right. Come here. There we go.
Hostiles reporting location nearby.
So every shot is gonna get us closer to perfect weapon handling, which is gonna be 100. God, see, look at that. There's always a fucking major fight gonna happen here. Serpentine! 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 That's the way I survive in the Division 2. So I lasted this long. My serpentine pattern. This guy is coming. So there we go. We got 33% stability and accuracy right now.
Detected. Near my location. Guarded
Yeah, it
by
feels really
hostiles.
good too. I can feel it right now. We got range too, right? So we can pluck that guy at distance right there. Yeah, this works pretty nice. We want some, like you could fight the whole thing from back here, right? We got the zoom capability. Best scope in the game. It's really steady, you see that? The weapon contributes. Okay, it was one shot on that red. Let's see what happens to him. Weaken him, let the bleed weaken him out. Look, he's almost dry. Almost killed him. That's pretty cool. So when you got your special ammo, you can just kind of pluck a couple of guys and move on. Because you always got trauma to rely on, right? And then ongoing directive is a lucky shot. Am I right? Am I thinking about that right? Does anybody else think about it that way too? Ongoing directive is like lucky shot. As long as you get your kill, of course. So we got 15 and 9 on special ammo. And we got 15 and 4.
Hostile contacts.
16 and 15. I never pay that close attention to my ammo, to be honest with you. It's just like, all right, whatever.
Detected. New location guarded by hostiles.
You got 72. This is nice. It's a steady increase in weapon handling, and it lasts forever. Think about it. Because your shots are so potent, right? One shot hits in something in a million. What is it? One shot in the head is 1.4 non-crit health damage. .6.
Hostiles detected.
I mean, we're definitely hitting over 2 million.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Fire starter! Screw you, dude. God damn, you got a good hiding spot. Doesn't he? You guys are flanking. Good. Oh, there you are. No wonder you got a good hiding spot.
Serious trauma detected.
Look at them flanking me like pros, man. They're pros. Oh, glitched. Fucking skill.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Think you can save yourself?
God damn, those fire grenades.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
See that loss of stacks right there? See that? So when you lose your stacks, you're not like... You're not screwed. And that's because you still got the stability mods here, right? That's 30% stability right there. So, and if I had a better chest piece, I'd probably add maybe one weapon handling there too. Make it even more over the top. It's good and nice. It's nice. The MK20. The MK20.
Hostile control point nearby.
Which is it? Oh, the MK20 is like the G20, right? It's like the, I'm sorry, the it's an SVD. I know what you're talking about. I don't use it. I'm not sure if I ever have. I must have because I tested all the rifles, all the snipers, and so I want to talk to you guys about something. I like the MK17 a lot, by the way. Yes. The only reason why we're not using those, right, like for this build, is because we're going for that opportunistic. I'm trying to give the team the benefit of all the buffs. God damn it. I'm gonna get back to this truck. It's easier. And plus we got distance. We got the luxury of playing deep. But that lawnmower irritates me. And the worst part is the lady that controls it is always hiding. Oh, so I wanted to talk to you guys about the attack drone. you know. After this last build that I created, I kind of sold myself into thinking even more because of the damage numbers I was putting out. So in this last build, I don't run, it's a skill damage build, but it's got a lot of repairs on it too. Kinetic momentum, memento, skill efficiency, all that stuff. And so it ends up being like a really strong healer. And so I needed heals anyway, some sort of heals. And so I decided to go with the fixer instead of the attack drone. But what surprised me is that at the end of like these legendary missions, my damage numbers are like way up there with guys that are running double skill damage builds. Guys that are running like demolishers and turrets and drones and guys and girls, of course, all the above, right? And so then I'm coming out like matching them in damage, and I'm only running one damage skill, you know? And so it's got me thinking like maybe I'm done. I might be retiring the attack drone. I might be done with it, you know? It just, and for legendary, it just doesn't have the survivability. It sucks. Even if you run like 3-piece Empress and all the skill health you could, you know, the thing just gets shot down really easily. So I think when it comes to like your damage numbers, like at the end of a mission, I think that the attack drone has really little to do with that, you know? Now I know it's also good for aggro, but if you got a really strong healer drone instead, first of all, that healer drone is always up. They never shoot down your healer drone. Never. Never shoot it down. So it's up the whole time. And if you're running a 6 skill tier damage build, that's a strong healer all in its own. You don't even need to spec into it. 6 skill tier repair drone, right? You don't need to spec anything into it. It's already strong, just right there, you know? Then you start running your mementos or whatever else you can do, repair skills, you start putting on Alps or whatever you're gonna do to buff it, and then it becomes crazy, you know? And so I've been a double skill guy, a double attack skill guy forever, but when it comes to like the drone and turret combo, I might be done. I might be done with it. And I've been saying that for like months now, like a couple of months. Like I'm so sick of this stupid drone getting shot down. It doesn't matter what build I'm running, it's always the same. It's always the same. The thing gets shot down. Have you ever deployed it when you got 2 chungas focus firing on you? It's actually a cool build. I wonder about any build nowadays like this that's kind of all red though. I think about like the zoo, right? And the spots where you're playing, like the gardens, right in the zoo. That checkpoint where you gotta go up the terraces and all that. It's not like I'm not talking about sniping because this isn't sniping. It's not, right? I mean, not one-shot sniping at least. See, the other snipers, like, you don't have to be out very long. You pop out, you take your shot, you get back in cover. That's not how the SVDs work. The SVDs, you got to spend a lot of time out of cover. And then at really close distances, that makes you a prime target for them to be focusing on. And throwing good fire grenades at and shit, just like that. Jerks. Jerks, jerks, jerks. So I wonder, like, how realistic SVD builds really are in some of these new missions, or any of the legendaries, really. I've run them before, especially in the outside areas, and they work fine in the outside areas. I mean, it's in a team scenario, as long as you got something taking aggro for you. And I have done some solo work with it, but it's not my favorite because you need something seriously taking aggro for you. So I'd have like double aggro skills, turret and decoy. Yeah, so my point is you spend a lot of time in scope, which is what makes this, why it makes it so good with focus. It's like a natural one, focus, but for legendary, they're gonna punish you. Unless you got a really good tank out there taking aggro for you, or oh, you did come. Oh, they all died down there. The MDR is really good, like especially when you got a good one, Neko. Ali. I like the MDR. I actually really like it with steady hands too. I like a lot of the rifles with steady hands. Allows you the different. When I went the MDR with steady hands, it was allowing me to like go like full tilt on the head. This allows you to go wild. Wild on their head.
Supply room access unlocked.
It's not bad. Probably already have it. So yeah, I mean, so I guess in conclusion, like I really like this build. It works. Any of the variations we've done really work. If you're gonna run braced, then you're gonna want to run the other SVD, Dread Edict. But I don't know if you need to run braced. I probably wouldn't, because you need your status effect. But let me tell you, if you run this, okay, this is probably the better one. And what I would do is I'd put weapon handling everywhere. So if you put 8 times 4 is what we'd have, right? It's a 16, 32, and then plus your backpack and your chest, which is another 16. So that takes us to 48% weapon handling, and it's already got weapon handling mods on it. You see that stability? That one's got a quick chance, but stability, 15% weapon handling. So you'd have a lot of weapon handling that way, and you can do that with the Dread Edict because it brings up to 360 plus 40% weapon damage. So it's the stronger SVD, no doubt. SVDs, so it's just which way do you want to go? Well, probably the route that will give you the most damage. And so if we look at it this way, what's our headshot damage there? 264 plus 318 base. 264, 318. And this is 318. And then we lose basically, how much headshot damage? We lose 60% headshot damage, but we gain 100% headshot. Yeah, so the Dread Edict would be stronger. Plus the 40% weapon damage, the Dread Edict would be stronger. Then keeping headshot damage, 60% headshot damage. So taking off, and you wouldn't actually lose 60% headshot damage. You would lose less than that. You would lose 10, 20, 30, 40. You would lose 40% headshot damage. Yeah. So I think that's the route to go. Dread Edict, weapon handling. Let's give it a whirl. It's the power, it's the status effects, and it's got the handling. It's got it all. It'd be the full package. And then the question would be, do we want to keep the headshot damage mods or change those to something like protection from elites? I don't know. I don't know if I can change all of these, by the way. Let me see. Yeah, you see they're all like funky monkeys. This one I can. This one I can. This one I can. Cool, so that's 3. And then the headshot damage there. So let me see if I can find a better mask. So I could take that one. Yeah. Let's pull the other masks over. Would we have enough slots to run ongoing directive with the backfire? Or would we be in crit chance danger? But that would be interesting, huh? Put some special ammo with the backfire. And by doing that, you'd make up for that lack of burst damage that it has. However, where's your survivability? So let's take a look at our stats now. So we got 47% weapon handling. It's 82% stability. That's crazy. 57% accuracy. So, and we have room for one more, right? We got weapon handling every slot. Well, no, we didn't do the gloves. So let's do that. Thought I did. So you see, this is more than braced. And we didn't really lose, we're not gonna really lose any damage. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We have 55% handling, 90% stability. And we're at 226 headshot damage, plus an extra potential 100%, so we're at 326 headshot damage. That's top tier headshot damage, right? Plus 40% weapon damage, so. Yeah, bulwark. The bulwark actually makes a lot of sense with the backfire. It almost makes the most sense because the backfire is really a tank weapon. You know what I mean? It's a really good tank weapon. And the idea of the backfire when it was introduced was that's really what it was. It was not that you have to play by the rules, but it's that it's going to bring all of the crit damage that a build would need. And it's a sustained type of damage, right? Because you got to stack up to it. It lacks burst damage. It's got a larger mag instead of damage to targets out of cover. So it really did. I mean, they literally, on purpose, gave you like all the things that would make it more sustainable type damage instead of burst damage. And so they didn't even give you enough crit chance mods. They gave you a crit damage mod instead of crit chance mod. Think about that. Like, what? It's almost like they didn't want you to run crit chance. This is dumb, right? Why would they give you a crit damage mod on a gun? And it's like a measly like 5-10% or something like that. Like, it's not even a big value. Why would they give you that on a gun that's giving you 200% crit damage? That's not what you need, right? It's like they almost are trying to tell you, no, don't put any crit chance onto this build, right? Just use all the crit damage and don't worry about your crit chance, so that, yeah, you can have a low crit chance, but when you do, it's going to be at 200%. You know what I mean? It's really interesting if you think about that way, right? Your chance of crit's going to be low, but your damage when you crit is going to be high. All right? And so if you think about it that way, it'd be like, okay, well, what would be the advantage of doing that? Why? Well, because then you can roll more defense on your build instead of crit chance. More defense, such as armor regen. Oh, yeah. This feels great. Might be the best one yet. Blind. I got taking action from every angle, though. Fuck. I don't want to fight a Warhound. A waste of ammunition. So there's just special ammo. No special ammo. It was just a reload. Give me a target, dudes. God damn it. I saw him throw that, but I didn't think he was gonna land it. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, come on. Give me your blood. There was no mark on that status effect. Why? Ran out, huh? God damn it. Let's go inside this thing because it's Warhound. Better off fighting these guys on the inside.
Moving in for cover. I'm not. Run! Run!
SVDs take a little bit of patience, don't they? Way more than a sniper build.
Serious trauma detected.
The problem with SVDs is that legendary enemies move around even more, right? They're all over the place. I forget we have the TAC 50 though.
Agent requesting backup.
That's kind of interesting if you think about it. Like, what if you get your guy marked and then you have enough ammo for your TAC 50? Which is what always. You got special ammo down here. And wait a second. If ongoing directive is always filling your ammo, can you have unlimited ammo for your TAC 50, or is it not work that way?
Incoming
Reload.
detected.
It's not gonna do it with your TAC 50, huh? Wow, they thought about that. These guys are smart, these devs. They're smart because they have to think about a lot. And I just realized, I was like, you can get special ammo for your TAC 50 and then have unlimited TAC 50 ammo, right? But no, it's not working that way. Notice I have 0 ammo. So let me plug a guy in the chest. Let me find a strong guy. Let me shoot this guy in the chest. He's gonna die too easy. I need somebody else. Come on, man. What the fuck? Give me an enemy. Okay, so he's bleeding. Now he's marked. Now let's see if I can refill my ammo. Come on, dude. Of course the fucking mark ran out. God damn it.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
God damn it. Of course the Firefly missed him. Oh my god. Dumb. I'm sick of waiting for this dude. So, but what I'm wondering is, like, if we get this guy to bleed, right, and then we got the special. Well, I gotta do this one. Let me try this one. Let me get more special ammo here. Ugh, fuck. Has anybody tried it? Have you tried it? Have you tried getting special ammo for your... Because you can, if you can give it... So they wrote it, what we're saying is that they wrote a special code for this, for your specialization weapons. Because your specialization weapons can earn it, right? They can earn the special ammo. Because they earned it for itself, I did it. But beyond that, you can't get, for some reason you can't get infinite special ammo. I don't know why. Because you would think like you get your next special ammo kill and then you should refill your mag and then you'd have a specialization weapon again. But it's specialization weapon again. So you can earn specialization weapon ammo, but you can't re-earn it once you have it. That's special, right? What they did there. It sucks. That would be money. That would be a really cool thing if that worked. If you get TAC 50 ammo. God damn. God damn it. They just fucked with it. Okay, there's a special ammo I needed. So he died of special, he died of status effects right there, right? And then we didn't get the special ammo. Some rogues.
Rogue agent detected.
And now the dog left when the rogues are coming, you see that? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, they threw everything up here. They threw traps so far away. Who could throw traps that far? Not ammo. Oh, that's a glitch. I haven't used real ammo basically since we started the control point and we ran out. That's an ongoing directive glitch. You'll notice it when you play it. She got 2 defender drones up there. You see that? Come on. Another one. They move around so much, Jesus Christ, it's taking forever.
Rogue defender drone detected.
And then they put up those defender drones too. And like, I don't like shooting those things. I don't know about you guys. They take forever.
Rogue bombardier drone detected. Hostile bombardier drone detected. Serious trauma detected.
Better using the medkit now. We're getting sassy. The dog is still down there, annoying everybody. Immune. Completely immune to bullets is weird, don't you think? Do you think that's she should be immune? I don't ever remember them being immune to bullets. Do you? Immune? I mean, does that seem right to you? I don't remember them being immune to bullets because they have a defender drone. And I don't think it was the bleed because I didn't have special ammo and trauma.
Rogue agent eliminated.
I don't know, that's weird.
Supply room access unlocked.
Boxes with hazard. Nope. Don't need it. Oh, there we go. I'm actually collecting these. Have you guys tried running? Anybody tried the blue screen with Umbra? It feels really good. I've been saying that for a while now. I tried it almost right away. I just haven't made a full build to it. And so I think I would probably run the biomask with it, which is why I'm collecting the status effects pieces. And now you know. And knowing's half the battle. Bulwark Foundry with Devil's Due. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think so. I mean, I think that just the full, you might as well just run the Bulwark backpack if you're going to do that, because it's going to add a lot to your healing. Plus, Devil Due is pretty particular. Like, you got to not only have the crits, but you got to have the RPMs, a high RPM, and then good accuracy, which you can have if you're playing with Bulwark anyways, because you're up close and personal. I mean, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. It depends on what weapon, if you're still talking about Backfire. Backfire doesn't quite have the RPM, but that's okay. You could use it just as supplemental heals. I've never done, I don't think I've done that. I don't think I've tried that. It'd be worth the shot though. Like, it doesn't have to be the full power of Clutch, but Clutch, I gotta say, one of the best where I've seen the Clutch shine is like on an all red like striker build where you're like really fast. Because you're like, oh my god, I have all this armor on kill and I'm not running any actual armor on kill. You know? So it feels pretty cool to be able to heal potentially up to 100% and not run any armor cores, right? As long as you're critting. It's like the Bloodsucker concept. Clutch and Bloodsucker together used to be a thing. Back before they revamped, they changed the gear all around, so you can't even do that anymore. But yeah, I mean, no, it's a good concept. So yeah, like but if one were to think like, so that every time you add an armor core, it weakens Clutch. But if you already have so much heals and you're just using Clutch to supplement those heals, to make those heals faster, then that's great. The downside is that you need max crit chance, and I know you know how to get it because you can use the Orbit and Vindictive or just the Orbit to get there. The Chameleon would do it. The Backfire gives you all your crit damage, so you could dedicate all your slots to crit chance in that instance. So yeah, that would make a lot of sense, just thinking it through. The question would be, though, would it end up being better than just having a Memento and then all that bonus armor, or the Foundry backpack and the extra heal? So you would have to compare it. I don't think it's always just about it being a great idea. It's about, is it a better idea than the alternatives? You know, so you would have to test it against the Foundry, and there's no way to really know except for to get out there and see how it plays out, I think. That's one of those things that's really hard to test in the lab. I mean, you could damage yourself and see how long it takes, kind of thing, you know, doing this with the backpack and without in the lab. But the reality is that it's going to play out differently in the real world, because you're going to heal really well with 100% accuracy in the testing range. But out in the control point, you're not going to have 100% accuracy, and you're going to feel that. That's the thing where Clutch really lets people down, is that they'll get out in the field and they're going to lose their 100% accuracy, which means they're going to lose their time to heal with the Devil's Due backpack. But I love that backpack, actually. I'm a big fan of it. I'm a really big fan of it. You don't have to have perfect Clutch. That's just a little bit of extra add. But the real power is just in standard Clutch, you know. You don't have to have the perfect one. The perfect one is only helpful when you're below 20% armor. So if that doesn't happen too much, then, you know, it's not that big of a deal. But this ended up being an interesting build. I'd still want to change this chest piece out, though. But I think Trauma is the way to go. We have a tons of heal or weapon handling, that is. So, you know, that made the gun feel better. 55% weapon handling. That's a lot. I don't know. I worry about the SVDs and legendary content, though. So I think, no doubt, this would work in anything heroic. But in legendary, I don't know unless we try, you know. But I just think, like, this is what I'm thinking about these new legendary missions, especially, is it's like, you can go out with all your all red builds and you'll make it, you know what I mean? But it can be painful, right? It can be like a painful process of how many times you go down and how many times somebody has to pick you up. It's a long mission. You know, so we completed it again, like, what, last night? I think that was last night when we ran it, right? Or maybe the night before. I can't remember now. It's all blending together. But it took us we ended up having to do the boss phase twice, and we were lollygagging here and there, but it took us an hour and 20 minutes, and we cleared it. That was in a single run without having to restart. We cleared it in a single run without having to restart, and we got every control point was on point. We cleared it really efficiently, I gotta say. There was no like, oh my god, hurry up and fall back, none of that kind of crap. Anyways, it's an hour-long mission. You know what I mean? That's a lot of enemies. And then we counted the enemies. I think there was, three of us got 100. Another guy got 85. And then there was some residual kills on top of that. So it was like, it was 300, 300, almost 400 enemies. And I got to tell you, it was like, that medic didn't hardly pick up anybody extra. So there was a true 400 enemies, a little bit less. But, you know, so that's a lot of enemies you got to get through. And so when you go into these new legendaries like Tidal Basin with the all red build, you can do it, yes, but it's pretty annoying, you know? There's artillery and grenades and rushers and chungas, a lot of deterrence from going all red, I think. And so my point is like, this isn't an all red build. I'm not saying it is. You can add even more armor if you wanted to, but the amount of time you have to spend out of cover in scope could be really painful in these new legendaries. I imagine grenades and drones flying at your face as you're in scope. So that's kind of, you know. Yeah, but trauma definitely with the SVD. And then I also worry, it's not like your SVDs in general aren't like your other snipers. They do work in Legendary. Like I said, I have run them in Legendary, but not for like the full duration of a Legendary. Like I don't think I've taken an SVD from the very front to the very back of a Legendary mission. I think I've only tested it out in like the first couple of checkpoints kind of thing, you know? And so I think at Roosevelt Island it would work out okay. But that's about it. I mean, I think there's too many explosives in Tidal Basin. Maybe the zoo, it'll work out okay in the zoo, actually. But once you go inside of District Union Arena, it'd be kind of inconvenient, you know? It really is. Think of the second checkpoint in District Union Arena when you have the 3 chungas and that room where like everybody, there's 3 healing stations and they all go into the little corner in that little room in the corner, that little shop, and they all shoot you from in there. They have an angle on you. You don't have an angle on them. It's really annoying. They got perfect accuracy. You don't. They have faster target acquisition than you do. They can. You know what I mean? It's so you're going to take all this damage, and it's just like, and look at the build. What do we got to heal ourselves? Armor kits and a drone. And so you're going to use all your armor kits in Legendary for sure, just with these SVD builds. And then you got ammo issues to think about. And it's just like, it's all really, I don't know, cumbersome. Skill tiers increase status duration of skills, but not of the chest talent. And it's they've thought that through. They've built it into the skill, not the skill tier. So like if you just look at, I guess, right foam here, so ensnare duration, you see that? So it's in the skill, and it's because of the skill tier itself. So see, every skill tier is different depending on the skill. So if we go to a damage one, then it's damage and health. Of course, there's no duration on that because there isn't one. But if we go to fire turret, there we go. So burn, strength, and duration of the skill, but no burn duration. See that? So the duration you're seeing there is the skill's time out of time deployed, not duration of the burn. This is a skill damage one right here. That's interesting. I've never really looked at this. This is actually, so it's damage, and then duration is how long the turret is alive. The cone angle is obviously the size of the fire. Health is the skill. And then burn strength is really interesting. That's like a double damage right there. It's like double damage. So you got burn duration, which is up there above, and that's up 5.4 seconds, as you can see. So, but the tiers don't buff that. The tiers are buffing burn strength, which is the burn damage number there. You see the burn damage? So you got regular damage, and then you got burn damage. So no, the memento skill efficiency gives you status effects. It's actually part of skill efficiency. Skill efficiency includes skill health, skill, all of them, everything. It's literally everything. Skill health, skill damage, repair skill, duration, status effects. So the duration for status effects comes in the form of status effects. That is you just interchangeable with the word duration for status effects, right? You know that. I know you know that, but just stating the obvious here. So that word status effects is really, it's just missing the word duration at the end of it. It's really status effects duration of status effects, you know? So, and it's a form of damage over time, right? Depending on, well, no, I shouldn't say that because it depends on the skill. But for fire, it is. For riot foam, it's not. I gotta try this one next. This status effect bile. Umbra. So the Umbra build really makes sense for the blue screen because the blue screen's missing damage, and it could definitely make use of that RPM too, so that it gets more stacks out faster. And then it gives you, and then you get heals too. So this is actually going to be a really cool build. And then you could run the Vile Mask with it. If you get status effects everywhere, otherwise, and because you don't need any more crit damage, does it get any crit chance on this thing? No, it doesn't give you shit for crit chance though. So we'd have to build that in. So you'd need probably a Cheska. Because ideally you're gonna want to run status effects everywhere so that you can buff this. But with the mods, might be able to get closer. You don't want, my point is you don't want to waste any of the slots to crit chance if you don't have to, because you're gonna want to roll it to status effects. So that's 28. So then you can get another 12 off the chest and the backpack. Well, we probably really run an Umbra backpack, but you know what I mean. We'd probably run the Umbra chest too, actually. It would be like something like that. And then what would we run? Probably the contractor's gloves, because it's an LMG. And that also helps, Damsha armor helps the Vile Mask. I don't think I have Umbra gloves right now, but I do have contractors with status effects not on me, but that's all right. There we go. It looks something like that. Let me see if I can get that crit chance up though. If we have 4 pieces of Umbra, let's see if I got the knees to do it. Yeah, so we're not getting the full Umbra count here. Because my... I'll just put that one on. Oh, gotta remove things. It'll actually be interesting because you're also going to have your heals off that backpack, and the vial mask gives you another excuse to not run the memento. I like excuses to not run the memento. Just looking for the game to give me one. Okay, I don't have the umbrella holster here, but that's close. Let's just put the crit chance on the backpack and see where we're at. I'll add it manually. So 43, and then the this would give us another 15, so that'd be 58. Yeah, we could do it. 58% crit chance. And then we'd roll status effects everywhere to max this buff. And then, I don't know, would we run Gunner? We're not really getting much out of it because this doesn't take the extra pouch from Gunner. So would we just roll Demolitionist? That'd be unique, right? Because what would Gunner give us otherwise? Ammo, but and faster reloads here and there, but with the gun, the gear set gives us faster reloads, so we could just run this, right? And then why would we run this? Because it buffs our vial mask. So we got LMG. This might be our next build. What up, Ice Yamamoto? Yeah, so this one should be in the general loot pool. This was last season that they gave us this LMG. So blue screen. So basically, it gives you disruptor rounds, which is a status effect. So it's status effect. So I can show you. I just don't have the right holster here for to make the build complete. But I might be able to craft just a random one. That's okay. It'll be junk.
More crafting materials. I really should make myself a nice comfy chair.
Yeah, I'll just craft a random one here. All right. There we go. So that gives us 43, right? Should have been more, shouldn't it have been? Let me unequip it and put it back on. Huh. That's weird. I must have been looking at something wrong. Crit chance, crit chance. Oh, that's right, because I... No? Huh. We might not be able to run these LMG gloves because we don't have enough crit chance on the build. And we'd want to... I mean, we could try not rolling things that have status effects, but the reality is it's like... The crit chance would be really important here. Umbra. That's weird that we don't have enough. I would have thought it's the gun that just doesn't have any crit chance mods. It's annoying. So we might need to run a one-piece Cheska to make up for that, right? Which sucks. That really sucks. But that'd be the cost of running all the status effects. So I'll just run a random run. Yeah, makeshift Cheska here. That should do it. 54%. That's about as good as I'm gonna let it get, I guess. And then all of these I'd roll to status effects for the vial mask. Anyways, so you don't have to run the vial mask either, though, but it's just kind of a fun thing to do. And also because you're marking multiple targets. So this is the idea is to mark as many targets as you can. It's basically what it is. It's kind of like a negotiator's that way. And then the cool thing is that the gear set is going to give you RPMs that this weapon really benefits from. And then it also benefits from the faster reload speed that you're getting. And also, this gun doesn't have any damage talent to it. It's got a decent base weapon damage, but it's got no damage talent. It's got nice RPMs. It's about to get faster. And so from the shadows is going to give it 100% crit damage. So that puts us at 157% crit damage, which it wouldn't have otherwise had. So it's pretty cool that way. And then you don't have to worry about pulsing or anything. So the idea is that you see the marks going on there. And then when one of these guys dies, it's going to trigger a status effect. There you go. And now, so there's a vial, and then that's the vial right there going. So anyways, and you keep the party going. But you can't see what's going on. So they get disrupted. They get all sorts of crazy stuff happening to them, right? So the idea is basically tag everybody, right? Get everybody tagged and then focus fire on just one guy. And the more stacks you have, will give you different levels of... Oh, I'm sorry. I got to get out of cover, but... You need to get out of cover for the damage. I forgot about that. It's a lot, as you can tell, it's a lot faster, right? But the challenge is getting all your crits with your status effects. So, you know. Yeah, I like the ongoing directive version too. I'm wondering if the vial mask is worth it, you know? But I do like the kick this one gets that the ongoing directive doesn't give it. The ongoing directive is going to give it 20% amp damage, so there's that. But this has got a nice little RPM kick that makes it feel great. And it's gonna stack too. All that crit damage. And then you get the healing capability that ongoing directive is not gonna give you. So there is a benefit there. You know, going into legendary, you're gonna need some sort of heals. Yeah, so yeah, it's interesting, but the status effects is only like, it's a very short status effects, and so that's what people don't like about it, is that you do all that stacking for status effects that only lasts 5 seconds. So at least, you know, you apply a toxic delivery 10-second debuff so that you kind of get in 15 seconds out of this, or you're not. It's not really 15 seconds, but it's 10 seconds. So you're extending the status effect to 10 seconds by running the vial, basically, you know. So yeah, I don't know, worth a shot. But this with this is good on its own. You might be able to just go for power with the status effects and screw the vial mask and see if you can kick butt that way. Could run the contractor's gloves, crit it all out. Maybe the coyotes. And then you're buffing your team with crit chance at least. You know, maybe run it this way with all crits. It's not as unique, but it might be one of the best builds for the blue screen. And that might be the sell point, right? Because we're looking for ways to use this gun, right? And so the ongoing directive is definitely a great way. I might need to refeature it. I created that build just before they redid the ongoing directive, and so it's just the same setup. It just now works differently. So might be worth another showcase, but I'm gonna leave it there for now because I need to take a break. I've been going since early morning. All right, everybody, I'll catch you guys in a little bit. Thanks for hanging.
Tuxedo out.